wife, and Oscar, we all went.
Oh, okay, cool. I know she got out.
Yeah, she.
What's up, overalls?
Good morning, King Chief.
What's up,
Turn
buddy? How
your
you
mic
doing?
on. Oh, there you go.
Chief, I have a question for you, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to participate with the show with your camera on, or are you
With my camera on, with my camera on, James.
at least with the for the neighborhood?
For sure. For sure. Just doing some cleaning over here.
Ah, there you go. Okay, I feel you. Clearing out spider webs and shit. I see you looking up spider webs.
That
Okay.
You know, sometimes, baby, when I'm looking at you, baby, I don't know what I'm gonna do, baby. So I do what I'm gonna do when I do what I do. I do what I do. I do it to you. Baby, don't you know that I do what I do when I do what I do? But when I do it to you. I can't help it. I'm loving myself.
What's going on, Jordan?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? You all right?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
You know, sometime, baby, my name is Dr. Dre. My own shirt. My sexy orange shirt. Sexy orange shirt. I got my sexy orange shirt. I'm gonna tell you why I'm wearing my sexy orange shirt. I've been in this truck trying to pick up something nice.
Money.
Baby, do you want to be nice? Do you want to be nice with me, baby? Why don't I? Why isn't it? It hasn't hit my.
Yep, you have a delay, a very long delay.
Here it is. Finally got
Yep.
here. Baby, they call me Dr. Dre because of the way I operate. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn around. I'm only looking at you from the back. Oh, you got a mustache, girl.
Wow.
That's fucked up, Jay. I can't tell my partner nothing, boy.
What you doing with that mustache, baby? Get that stash away from me, mama. Don't bring that stash to me, baby. Don't stash me, mama. Don't stash me, mama. Don't stash me, baby. They call me Dr. Dre, and I'm gonna love you, maybe. Don't stash me, mama. What is this, Garrett? Good morning, Christy Graham.
So they've been talking about doing that for a while.
What?
That last
For what?
Friday. Ice Cube and Chris Tucker and everybody.
Oh. Wow. Whedon is preparing for a Russian invasion.
Who is?
Whedon.
Since when they start messing with Sweden? Good morning, King Fred. Good morning, King Sufficient Lot.
Good morning.
Good morning, all.
What it do, Fred?
Hey, hey.
What's up,
Good
Dre?
morning, Jay.
What's up,
All right.
Where
Fred?
the fish?
Y'all got it.
What if Fish's last name was Smell and his first real name was Fish? Fish Smell?
Mr. Smell?
You know,
Uncle Smell.
Yeah, Mr. Smell.
Fish Smell, Fish Smell. Fish Smell, Fish Smell. Fish Smell.
Got 1 week before the cruise.
Huh?
Got 1 week before the cruise.
That's
What you
right.
mean 1 week? No, what are you talking about? We leave on. I leave on the 24th.
Well, before we join you, it'll be 1 week, and then
So you leave Friday.
Yeah, because we're on the 3 day and the 5 day. You guys
Right,
on 5.
right. We leave Friday, too. Yeah. I'm going to be on both. Both boats. Damn it. I said big money McGriff. You
I'm gonna
fucking
get
right.
helicoptered in sometime
I'm
around the
getting-
middle part and come in and join everybody.
Fred, don't get kicked off the boat both times, man. Come on now.
Right.
Man, I used to cruise with Tom
You're
Joyner,
trying to make a
man.
cargo hole.
I used to cruise with Tom Joyner and shit like that, man. This ain't my first rodeo.
I know
So
it ain't. I just saying don't get down there and take over. You would take over kind
I'm
of guy.
already in the captain's quarters, dog. I'm
No,
already
no.
in the captain's quarters. I put all my jewelry in his safe, the whole 9 yards, man. I'm just old sucker here.
I hear you.
If you was a butt, you'd be a sucker. Are you saying if you was a butt, you'd be a sucker butt?
Sucker butt, sucker butt, sucker butt.
I wonder who made the term sucker butt.
Oh, well, we have an employee here that don't mind.
I'm gonna find you. When and where? When and where did the term sucker butt?
Jake, my son just walked in and said, "Dad, why are you looking like a slave? Just because we live in a plantation house."
Wow.
He's
Shots
right.
fired.
Pops, clean yourself up. Damn. I've been trying to give you
You got a little slave on you.
Wow.
I play a role of a janitor on another podcast, man. It's part of the costume, bro.
Sure.
But he said a slave. He took me from a janitor to a slave. At least I was getting
Wow.
paid at the other role. His role was pro
Good
bono.
morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Can you get a morning, listeners? Would you be my neighbor? It's Fred, or did he go?
I'm here.
There it
I'm
is.
here.
Good morning,
Good morning,
Jen.
all.
Good
I
morning,
love to be your
Jen.
neighbor, Jay. Good
Okay.
morning.
Well, put
Good
your ass
morning.
up
Good
here so
morning.
I can see you. Yeah.
I'm here, Dad.
You there?
Good
I can
morning,
see you.
all. Happy to see you guys this
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning, Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
I love to be your neighbor, Jay.
Good morning, Sir Fisher Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, I'll be your neighbor, Jay, as long as I can bring the maestro, Bob James.
Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay. And thank you for asking.
Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Good morning, everyone.
What it do, B?
Good morning.
Oh man,
Me
another
and
day,
Bernard,
another day.
and his wife Yvette, and Oscar Haynes. We all went out to go see Nikki. Nikki is Jordan's mom.
Oh yeah.
Was he with,
And it was
with
Cracker
Donna?
Jack.
Was it with
No,
Donna?
no, it's her Jazz.
Am
No,
I
it's
in your
Jazz.
way?
It's
Yeah.
Cracker Jack. Mm-hmm.
You sure?
What do you mean it was Cracker Jacking?
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. But she know how to handle the crowd. She takes command. That's for sure. Yeah.
You've been Cracker Jacking for a long time.
What she do? Tell you to get your meat ass down and sit down somewhere?
Not
No.
me. No. Uh-uh.
Fred, I don't know if you would have handled it in that crowd.
Well, because you don't really know me. We just met passing through. You know I'm from the higher echelon, Jay, and I used to work for the city of Orinda. So get away
It's,
from me with that bullshit.
Used to being the operative word.
yeah, they were kind of highfalutin in there, man. Fred. Nose in the air.
Wow.
I wouldn't have even known you, peasants.
Good morning, Cal Williams. I can see you doing that, Fred.
I can't wait to put my. I'll go in there and put my shit on right now if you want me to. I will come out here and good morning. Excuse me, what are you doing on the property?
Now they had a lot of them boys in there too.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the
Oh
money
yeah.
at. That's where the money
Yeah.
at.
Yeah, them boys up in there.
How you doing, Mr. Dodson?
Jay, good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm on my morning podcast. You guys on the morning show while we're sitting
Oh,
here. Don't worry about
okay.
it. Larry
Mr.
Dodson,
Larry
the
Dotson.
original. Yeah, he's the voice of Arcade.
Right.
He we lucky enough to have him. Have you guys ever seen I'm gonna tell you guys the first time I saw Larry Dodson. I was still living in Belleville, was not in the music business, probably just out of high school, if not still just a senior in high school.
Listening to you.
The Barcades were in Oakland. They had a group open up for them called the Quick Brothers. Or Quick. The group was called. Do you remember
Right.
that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Jay, sure.
and Larry Dodson had a goddamn snake that he was singing, and the snake was on. I mean, am I lying? Am I lying, Larry?
No, you're not. I used him all my career, man.
So how did the snake? Tell me, how did you end up with a snake on stage like that?
Believe it or not, I'll tell you what, Jay, it was just a quirk. That's what it was. You know, I was kind of fascinated with snakes all the while. We would travel, and on our bus back in the back, we had a place where we would keep him, and the guys would like to see him eat. So I'm telling you, one night, I'll never forget, one night I was in Nashville, and I used to keep him in a cage. I tell my guy, take him off the bus and just put him on the side. When I just stop, we'll play with him later. And I said, I wonder what would happen if I was just take the snake out and bring him on stage with me in the last 5 or 10 minutes of the show. Jay, I did that, and the people went absolutely nuts. Because at that time, Alice Cooper was only somebody even doing stuff like that,
Right.
on stage. So Snake became a bigger star than I did. And from that point on, it was just like that. They went absolutely nuts. And from that point on, Jay, I had to have him on stage every night. But I would keep him for the last 5 minutes or the last 10 minutes of the show. So if you wanted to see him, you have to stay there for the whole performance. And I would do stuff like put his head in my mouth and, just crazy shit, just really gross kind of stuff. But it had no other meaning, no cult meaning or anything like that. It was all in fun.
I would love, Larry, have you on our podcast one day. We've had to come on and just hang out with us. We're on from 8 to 10 our time, which is I think from 10 to 12 your time, and just come and be a guest and talk shit with us, but give us really history on the Bar-Kays.
Sure, I'd love to, Jay.
And your ascension into the Bar-Kays, because before you were with the Bar-Kays, you were with another famous group.
The Temprees. I started that group in high school, Jay. Yeah, we were like kids, man, just singing in the bathroom, where you get that big echo when you were singing.
Mm-hmm.
But and I joined the Bar-Kays because they didn't have a singer. Bar-Kays was the instrumental group.
That's right. They were the instrumental group. They were the backup band for
Otis Redding.
Otis Redding. So I want people to see your face. I'm gonna Nicole, we call her Snitchy Smurf. I'm gonna give her your number. She's gonna send you a text, and then we want to get you on so you can hang out with us.
Do anything for you. You know that, my friend.
I love you, man.
Wonderful.
All right, Aquarius, my friend.
Yes. I will call you when I get off the air today.
Okay, bud. All right, do that. All right, bye-bye.
What I told you guys now, good morning, Mr. Elias. Larry Dodson. So he's going to tell you guys the story of, how they reformed the Bar-Kays, because the majority of those guys died. The majority of those guys died in a plane crash with
Otis Redding.
With Otis Redding. Only there was one survivor, Macaulay, who was the trumpet player. He survived the plane crash, but he was never the same again, and he quit music. And then James Alexander. James Alexander was the bass player, and he had the misfortune of he couldn't ride in the plane because the plane can only hold so many people, and one person would have to drive on the bus or whatever. He was that one person on that day, and the plane crashed. So he reformed the Bar-Kays with Larry Dodson. So yeah, that's right. The Bar-Kays played on Shaft, but I mean they were essentially a backup band. They were the equivalent to the guys that played for Motown. They were that band.
Yeah, the Funk Brothers.
The Funk Brothers. They were the Funk Brothers for Stax Records. And people don't give Stax Records a lot of credit. Stax, because Stax was, if you had two brothers and they were twins or they were close in age, and one was light skinned with kind of curly or straight hair, the other one was dark with kind of nappy hair. The curly hair brother would be Motown. The nappy hair brother would be Stax. So Stax Records, because Stax were grittier, where Motown was this nice, creamy, velvety production. Good morning, Daphne.
Polished.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Shambo said, Dre, that shirt got you looking like a Tang commercial.
Like a
The
who
Tang in that
commercial?
shirt. Tang.
Oh.
Dang, the powdered drink.
I like Tang. Tang is some good shit. I'll drink the shit out of some Tang.
Jay, did you warn that guy that Snitchy has a prostate and she's afraid of flying? I don't think Snitchy.
I'm not afraid of flying. My cousin is afraid of flying.
I'm afraid.
That's why
I
you're
was
always
gonna say I
like,
must be a Heinz thing, because that would be me. I'm afraid of flying.
okay.
I'm on my best behavior all week. I'm done fretting over it. We're gonna be on the ship in a week. Fine. I'm fine. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great.
She's locked in.
Leave me alone, King Fred.
Yeah.
When you mention Stacks, I think about Al Bell last.
Yeah. They did Al Bell dirty though. Al Bell, he wasn't. When you look at Stacks really helped define Southern soul music, and it was a powerful. You don't get Rufus Thomas or Carlos Thomas. You don't get Isaac Hayes. You don't get Sam and Dave. You don't get Otis Redding.
True conductor.
It was powerful.
What's going on?
I might do a show. I might do my show. I might do a show on all the black labels.
Yeah.
Jay, the James is here.
Who?
James.
Conductor.
The truth.
No, he's James. They used to call that nigga James.
His name is not.
Why you fucking
They
with
never-
him, man?
It's George. If you're gonna be ridiculous, say George. It wasn't James.
It was
That's
James.
horrible.
His name is Don.
No. Lathers, he wasn't putting this government out here. He made a derogatory name given to what was it now? Porters and
James. His the nigga
George.
named James. He was always named James. God damn it. Snicky, he know what I'm talking about, James. He got
Good
it.
morning, brother. How you
I'm
doing?
gonna tell you right now. The truth conductor is my friend.
Oh,
Thank you,
shit.
Jay.
I might as well get off this motherfucker.
I want you. Hey, truth conductor. They I wasn't me on your broadcast the other day.
Yeah, I saw that, man, and I'm glad you mentioned Jeff, because I do get a lot of imposters come up in there. I got some serious trolls, brother. I really do. I got some serious trolls.
But even if I was a troll, I wasn't saying nothing mean. I was engaging in the conversation. So as long as the troll come on my show and engaging in the conversation, I don't care that he's a troll.
Yeah.
Good morning, Brother Reverend Ali. I didn't care. I wouldn't care, but they was trying to get me kicked out for being me, and I was talking to you.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something, though, man. I'm glad, because usually I go back and I look in an account and see when it was established, and like I say, sometimes you just don't want the distraction,
Right?
And that's sometimes I just don't want the distraction.
But I was talking.
Mr. Conductor, how do you see you on the podcast or your show, or where are you located, brother?
On YouTube, man. I'm all over social media. All you gotta do is Google True Conductor. You can find
Okay.
me.
All you got to do, do something productive. Like Google Truth Conductor. Be productive, Fred.
Well,
Yeah.
I've been
Talk shit.
Googling James, because I couldn't figure his outfit out. And, he's on a train, and most guys that wear a conductor thing, and he's black, he walks around there, and they call him James. James, can I have some water? James, can you put me to bed?
Hey,
That's a
listen,
porter,
Fred.
nigga. Not a
Fred.
conductor.
A Pullman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Pullman.
So
Jake,
let
how
me
many
Can he
of those
talk?
jobs you got,
Can
bro?
let him explain, knuckleheads?
Let me
Damn it.
explain this to you, brother.
Okay.
Okay, so
He's explaining it to you, Fred.
a lot of people, when they see me like this, I used to drive a bus, okay? And I started working for myself. And a lot of people would ask me, do you work for Amtrak? Well, because I was doing Black History tours, I would say yes on the Underground Railroad to give them a business card. And then one day, True Conductor came, and I just, since everybody say I'm a conductor, it wasn't a hard stretch.
There you go.
Okay. But now I can tell you this though. I'm one of the few people in the world that has a persona as a brand that he actually looked like.
Right. It's beautiful, man. I get it.
I like
I get it.
I
And
like
that's why I asked that question to where you would let's see, not educate, but give us your background, your backdraft of what's going on here. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mr. Conductor.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. It's just
Now,
a persona, man. That's all it is.
Oh, Fred, he gave you a backdraft?
I'm sure it wasn't going to go over your head and we were going to get some laughs out of it because that's what I do.
I'm just saying, you said you gave
see
me a
how I
backdraft.
lure their ass in, Conductor?
Yeah, I see, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you what he see. What the conductor see is a lot of things I say about your tardation is true, and that they just see it, and I mean that you're gonna make up your own word at a tard. You're just a tard machine.
Don't you feel
Just a
sorry
tard
for me?
machine.
Don't you feel sorry for me, Conductor? Don't call him your friend.
No,
Why
I
you
don't
shaking
feel
your
sorry
head?
for y'all.
You
I do
kiss
not
too
feel
much
sorry
ass
for
around
your
here,
feelings.
man.
Why would he feel
You kiss
sorry?
I
Jeff
don't feel
Collins'
sorry
ass,
for
you
your
kiss
feelings.
Jay's ass. All of a sudden, I was your friend at first. Now you done been over, he done brought his black ass to the White House. Now you done said to hell with me. And he came on your show. Y'all some turncoat motherfuckers around here. Damn. Wow. At first, you was worried about my health, and you was checking on me. You getting too big for your britches, boy.
No, man. Hey, listen, Fred. And when you come to DC, I'm gonna take you to the White House.
Man, all the shit that I done seen go on. It's beautiful. I mean, today is beautiful, what you guys shown me. But man, I didn't see a whole bunch of tear gas and dogs and motherfucking shit like that. I'm scared.
No, what you
Go
scared
ahead,
of?
fight
Man,
your
you with
fight.
me. You with me.
Running in people's houses, you're gonna see shit like that. You gotta
Yeah,
stop
you
that.
with me, man. You ain't got no reason to be
Man,
scared. You with
don't
me.
worry about it.
Man,
Trump
you
keeps.
raised hell. You raised
Don't worry about it,
hell.
Fred.
No.
Trump keep
do
fucking
my little
around. There
shit.
ain't gonna be no White House.
I do my little shit right here on my porch, man. I'm not going out from no.
Hey,
Shit.
come on, man. Come on to the city, man. Let me show you around. Come on to the city.
I'm writing a song right now called.
If Jeff go, I'll go, and I hope he's at the show on the 30th. Jeffrey, you can get away from the dog and the wife for a day, can't you?
I'm writing a song. I'm writing a song right now called "Love Is on the Warpath."
Wow.
That I think you might like. And love is on the warpath.
Wow. That's
like that, Fred?
title.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a beautiful song. What gave you that idea, and where you coming from with this? Most of your songs are relevant. Can you give me the mindset?
We're about to battle hate before it eats up the world. We're about to question lies and make sure the truth is being heard. We're going to spread the joy and make sure it finds a place to live. We're going to tell the world we got to champion the art to give. Love is on the warpath. It's about to change the vibe. Love is on the warpath, and peace is about to thrive. Love is on the warpath. Are you ready to lead the fight? Are you ready to make things right? Are you ready to stand up for love until there's peace inside? We're going to spread joy and make sure it finds a place to live. We're going to tell the world we've got to champion the art to give. Love is on the warpath.
I think that's going. I'd be interested to hear the beaters to that, man. And that's what we need. We need more of that, Jay. We really do. We really do, man.
Well, have you listened to any Snitchy play Uprising for Truth Conductor? This is the new record that we're working on right now.
Yeah, this is the one that you can play in front of the White House and just always just walk around with it, and it's really smooth, and people will get it. That other one was so that you were playing, but this one is the shit. Watch this one, dog. I'm talking to you, conductor.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
All right, then, goddammit.
I'm working on a new record for Fred. I'm working on the One Pump record for Fred. And so this is the album cover I came up with right now. That's an album cover.
Wow.
Take a picture with Snitchy.
I know. I need that one. Here's Uprising. Uptight, it feels like an uprising. Fed up, uptight, it feels like an uprising. Fed up, uptight, it I feel like an uprising. I don't know why you think you have all control.
I don't hear it. I don't hear nothing.
Oh, you done need it?
But people fucking up.
I hear it.
I hear it.
And I think you should know.
That's because your prostate is on the same plane as hers.
No.
I heard it.
Is anyone else having trouble hearing it?
Yeah, me.
King Chief and Truth Conductor. Okay.
But I can hear it.
You can hear it. King Fred, did you hear it? You heard it. King
Bernard,
did you hear it? I don't think King Bernard can hear
King Bernard
anything right now. King Jefferoni heard it. Emac heard it clear. Okay. So I don't know. Y'all may want to tap out.
Good morning,
Bernie. Now, did you have a delay?
No, we don't need no.
You know you're not going to hear it right away. You have like a 30-second delay. King Elias says, I hear it.
Well, I'll play it for Truth Conductor.
Our sister Jana Marie says she didn't hear it.
Truth Conductor did.
All she hears is talking.
Good morning, Janet.
She hears it. So that means the fact that anyone can hear it from the board means the board is working. That's what we can agree on. Right,
We didn't come to agree.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. All right, let's try it again.
Jeff Carlin, there's a picture with me and Antrice from Club Nouveau and Melissa Corona from the Sugar High Band. And Jeff Carlin said, I'm so jealous. Jay always surrounded by beautiful women. Jay, I'm going to start competing. I'm going to go out and get a couple of singing lessons and start my own damn band. We're going to call it Club Otis Helvo.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe he said maybe Club Jubo. I don't know where we coming. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, Jefferoni. That's crazy.
Hey Jeff, hey,
Emac
ask
said he
him,
heard it
ask him
well.
is there any way possible for him to show up on the 30th? I mean,
If he wanted to, Fred, he would show up. You can't force
what?
him into.
Ask the motherfucker, man. I mean, goddamn, if he gonna be one of the boys, he gotta, hang out. Shit. Oh, punk ass. He's scared somebody gonna push his ass down. Be quiet, Snitchy. Ain't nobody gonna go in your pockets, nigga.
Jeff know he in good hands.
Come on, Jeff.
What did
Come
Jeff
fuck
say?
with me, man.
Chief, that's what happens when you turn your head too fast.
Yeah, he can't hear the music. He said he's too
You
lazy.
a target, truth conductor. Now you're a target. Ali said you're a target, a truth conductor. Now that Jake said you a friend.
Let me see. Jeff gotta feed the goddamn bees. He gotta fucking make sure the sewer's running in front of the house. You can bring your ass out there for a flight in and a flight out. Smoke some weed with Kente.
Fred, I'm too damn
Hey man,
lazy.
that's the reason. Jeff is the reason I'm here. No,
I thought it was me.
No. Jeff is the one that was encouraging me. Man, I think you need to get on Jay King's show. And that's how I got. That's how. Matter of fact, he's the one that gave me Jay's number. Yeah, that's the reason. Jeff Carlin is the reason that I'm here right now.
Yeah, Jay saved a lot of people's lives. He got me off crack and shit, man. Back in the day, the motherfucker spent a lot of money on me. He gave me a job and shit. I was in jail. I got out of jail, and my brother picked me up, and he took me to the office. No shit, he took me to the office, and I've been clean ever since. No shit,
This is true. I'm going to say to Fred, this is Reverend Love. I'm glad to be here this morning. Fred, to hear your testimony tells me that you, my friend, you are due for a time. You did do the time. I'm going to ask you right now to go to $ LOVELUV on the Cash App and drop in $500. This is just a little baby tithe for that beautiful orientation. I want to call it an orientation because it had a little Caucasian on it, so I want to call it an orientation. And I want to say this, everyone listening, you in particular, truth conductor, Brother Reverend Ali is correct. They're going to attack you as they've attacked me. I'm the Reverend here, and when I come on this show, it's a lot of attacking of the Reverend. The guy who sits with Jesus himself. I've sat with the big fella in my garden several times. Yes, having tea. And he told me, he said, Reverend, doctor, preacher, minister, prophet, change the lives of the people you come in contact with. And I've done so on Kings in the Morning. These heathens, these hell wishers, these are people who wish to be in hell. And I have to say this, true conductor, you're one of the light. Listen, you're the light. Don't let the darkness put out the light. I don't. And Jay King, I'm going to say this to you. You should be ashamed of yourself for allowing Brother Reverend Ali to be off this show. I'm disappointed. You should have made sure that the women folk of this show stay in their place. And just because Snitchy Smurf has a prostate doesn't mean she can't tithe. Tithe like the boys.
Wow.
I'm going to say that, and I'm going to say this to you, Jay King. I'm looking for a $5,000 super tithe today. to help the Lord. He needs the help. He needs the help of the people. The Truth Conductor, if you'd like to help Reverend Love, go to Cash App and type in $Love, LOVELUV. LOVELUV with the $, and then put $1,000 your first time here. 1,000 US. I want you to write in the description, Tithe for Love. Tithe for Love. Okay. I just wanted to come in. I was listening to you guys this morning, and the Lord said, go and talk to the heathens. And I knew he was talking about you all. So I'm here. I'm here for your counsel. If you need a counselor, I'm here. Amen. Amen. Reverend Love is up, though. He just come in and just always trying to get some money. Good morning to everybody. So I'm gonna do the daily word. Am I doing the word of the day too?
Yeah. Let's do money.
Money.
I'm going to do
What are you talking about?
I'm doing the daily word and the word of the day. So the daily word on Monday, April 20th, 2026 is grateful. GRATEFUL. My life is filled with blessings, and I am grateful. Grateful is more than just an attitude or outlook. It's the way I choose to live, and it colors everything I do. When I'm washing dishes, I feel thankful for the meal I've just eaten. Called upon to help a friend, I give thanks I have resources and support to share. Spending time in nature, I am in awe of the beauty surrounding me, the enjoyment and restoration the environment gives me. Every day, I make sure my first and last thoughts are of thanksgiving for blessings, large and small. Doing this focuses my attention and primes me to find more and more reasons for gratitude all around me. I feel grateful as I discover the presence of God as beauty, kindness, grace, and joy. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 69:30. I will praise the name of God with a song. I will magnify him with thanksgiving. J. King, what is the word of the day? What did Ali say? What did Ali say? You're gonna suck a Truth Conductor. Hold on, change is coming. Don't worry about his pain. What are you talking about? The word of the day is sucker butt. Sucker butt is likely a variation of a poop butt, or a combination of sucker and butt, which American slang is a term for a foolish or gullible person. While the precise origin date is unclear, similar slang constructions date back to at least the mid-1960s. So let me see if I can use this in a sentence. Oftentimes, when it comes to love, men can be sucker butt. Sucker butt. I'm not saying Randy, I'm just saying men.
Now, see, if Kente was on the show, he would have said something like, he asked if he can suck her butt.
Wow. Well, speaking of sucker butt, Cloth is here.
Wait a minute. Did I hear somebody say, speaking of Randy?
Listen, we're gonna get past all that.
Wait a minute. Did I hear somebody speaking of Randy?
We're speaking of the Cloth right now.
I'm not speaking about Randy.
Okay. Something else, boy. He just
Sister Christy Graham said poop butt ninja.
Right. Where did it come from? What are you thinking? I was so impressed with your weekend when you guys were out. Jay, but you got to get a white hat, man. Please.
Why?
Somebody put a construction white hat on this guy. and some beige on you and some beige Docker pants. You look like a boss over the weekend, nigga. Wow. I'm impressed. You. I'll tell you what I see you. Nothing.
Well, the clock is here, so we have to do what we do with the song.
Okay. Yeah, play the damn song first.
Look at this motherfucker.
Hey,
stupid.
For the love of God. Okay, hold on a minute.
Hey, stupid.
There you go. There you go, the clock.
Look at that time. He's just so cool. His birds are out here acting a fool. His weed is funky.
Taint the better music. That's a damn shame.
I don't hear the music playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a delay.
Looking through.
Yeah, the song is on.
He's here.
He's here. The cloud is here.
I don't even. I'm just going. Let's see what it is.
The
Jay, when you gonna release Uprising, man?
I don't know if he knows he's here though.
No, you don't know.
What's up,
That's
Clark?
fucked up, y'all. I don't think he knows.
Yeah, you know what? You know that's a waste of time. You took his ass out there on that damn, gave him that damn cucumber water over the weekend, and the motherfucker still can't show up and do right on the job. Damn. Give him a song. Let him come out there. Him and that other musty motherfucker. They was out there over the weekend setting up. Hey, Stanky. Kente.
I don't think you can hear anything.
I heard you the whole time, you stupid.
There he is.
Get your shit together, man. It's Monday. Get your shit together, man.
No, nigga. I was listening to you, all your hate. You's a hater, man.
Yeah, I bet your truck funky. You've been hauling that nigga around all weekend.
Fred, you've been talking since 8 o'clock. You overtalked Jay when he wanted to play Uprising. You need attention, man. You just need attention. I was here the whole time just listening to you hate.
You ain't talking about shit.
Well, I'm talking about how you hate, which ain't shit.
Dre, what are you over there tearing up? Because Dre is just tearing some shit up over there.
Pistachios.
What's up, Orca?
You eating nuts this early on a Monday morning? You already got nuts in your mouth?
There she blows.
You walked right into that, Dre. You shouldn't even been eating that shit on camera. You know it. It's not even 11 o'clock.
All right.
Yeah, I meant to come over on the way back from the north area, man. I fucked up.
You fucked up.
Yeah, I meant to come over and get.
Hey man, thank you. Hey man. Yeah, I need you to come get some. Thank you to you and Professor Keone, man.
Oh yeah,
for coming out.
That cucumber drink was good as fuck, man.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, that shit was good as fuck, man. Just cucumbers and
so
lemon.
Kente,
Kente and Professor Keone came out to help me figure out how the chairs would set up.
And the table.
So and the table. So we got all that stuff pretty much worked out. I was happy about that.
Yeah, it could have went real smooth till Professor Keone popped the tire on the side he was riding on.
So we was on a golf cart, and all of a sudden, the side that Keone was on the tire. The professor was on the tire pop. All of a sudden, we heard.
Damn.
Yeah. But it's gonna be and it's gonna be nice. The VIP is 75% sold out. So by the end of at the rate we're selling by the end of this end of this month, and it'll take next 10 days, we will sell another 132 VIP tickets, and it will be 71 left in May. So it'll be sold out completely by May 15. Good morning, JoJo.
Now,
Red.
Jay King, the Sugar Mill where you were at on Saturday, you building that stage out, it's all concrete. So is that going to be just a venue that you will have and that you'll manage? Like, that's going to be a permanent venue. They're not going to pick that up and move it somewhere.
You own that, don't you, Jay? Is that yours?
No, I am. Yeah, it's not just mine by myself. I'm a minority partner, but the Singh family own it. I'm the only other partner that has that.
Oh, okay. So, but that stage is permanent. That'll be a venue that you use.
He bought it.
If you move that stage, if you move that stage, you're a bad motherfucker. Let me just say that.
Well, I guess what I'm asking you is, what are your plans? Like, you're having that show. Will you continue to have more shows there?
Now, you know that's a rhetorical question. Good morning, Reginald. You know that there's no why would I build a permanent stage for one show?
Exactly.
It's not just for me, it's for anybody who wanna rent it. And October 3rd, we're doing the Black and Brown Unity Festival with Midnight Star, One Way, Tieta, and Malo. So, but there will be other events that happen in between those. We're gonna, but we're not renting it out to just anybody. You can't just do anything. I'm not gonna have any rap concerts or any crazy stuff out there. It's a winery. We want elegance out there. We want Americana. I want groups like America, or Stills and Croft. Tonight while the lights are shining and the microphone is.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name.
Well, you could have an event like last night, Jay, on a larger scale. Those people.
Yeah.
Spend a lot of money.
Smart, man. It's good. We need more of those.
Yeah.
I noticed wineries.
But it's gonna be a beautiful. Some are. Who runs them? How you run them? What you do?
Right.
What you do in them. So at our concert, 8 out of 10 people would have never been to the winery before. So that's another reason we're promoting the winery. Exactly. And it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place for families to come and hang out. So yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't drink, you're not going to the winery.
Well, I would go to a winery now. I don't really drink.
It's just a beautiful space to hang out in. It's really a very peaceful place out there.
It looked beautiful.
Chief, why are you looking like one of the Cosby kids today?
Your son say you looking like a slave, a runaway slave at that.
Runaway slave. That's bad.
I think he's on the phone or something.
Yeah.
Texas mother of 3 ran school for prostitutes out of her home. A Texas mother of 3 has been accused of grooming women into becoming escorts and running a prostitution ring involving a former police chief out of her suburban home. Ashley on racketeering charges on Tuesday. Her involvement in the prostitution ring was originally overlooked when her husband, Michael, was taken into custody on April 8th. Prosecutors now say Ashley, who had 2 prior prostitution convictions, was once again offering her services. Court documents detail how police in Godley, Texas, a city about 30 miles southwest of Fort Worth, would frequent the Ketcherside's house. Cops seized Ashley's burner phone, on which they uncovered a large number of prostitution clients going back nearly 10 years. Among those clients was allegedly former Godley police officer Solomon Omontoya, who authorities said solicited Ashley for sex in exchange for doing yard work and other favors. The ex-cop ultimately led investigators to former Godley chief of police Matthew Cantrell, who told police that Ashley's rate for sex was roughly $1,000 per hour. A number of investigators said was supported by details found on her burner phone. I don't know any Cuda that good. As authorities then continued to investigate the ring, they let the Ketchersides and Cantrell conspired to compile information on people they perceived as adversaries, including members of the Godley City Council, the Godley ISD, school board, and other police officers. Police said they even found other prostitutes online during his time working for the Godley Police Department and was pimping out his own wife. According to court records, Omontoya told police Cantrell would find boyfriends for his wife, who was only referred to in the court documents as AC. Cantrell later allegedly confirmed to detectives that he would find boyfriends for his wife on the KIK mobile app and admitted to being a paid member to Ashley's OnlyFans. When police then questioned AC at her home, she allegedly told police how her husband found her a boyfriend she referred to as Matt, who paid her $200 in exchange for sex, though detectives later found more than one transaction on Cash App from Matt. Officers then reviewed some text conversations and said they were able to determine Ashley had been coaching AC in prostitution or escorting. But Ashley denied the claims to Fox 4 prior to her arrest, saying she is not a prostitute and has never been trafficked by her husband. He's a great husband and an amazing father to my 3 kids, and I believe in the justice system, she said following Michael's arrest. I'm absolutely no victim of my husband or anyone else. She then said, I am absolutely not a prostitute. I'm not part of a prostitution ring. And just because somebody like having sex, 2 consenting adults should be allowed to do whatever they want to do and say. And if somebody want to buy me something, that's their business. This is not the first time Ashley has been accused of prostituting herself. In 2020, removed from the Godley School District Committee that decided the district's sex ed curriculum after it was revealed that she had been twice convicted of prostitution in 2012 and 2016. She was even still advertising herself on escort websites at the time she was volunteering and was soon kicked off of other committees as well. The woman who blew the whistle on her past convictions now says she truly cannot believe that we're still dealing with this 3 years later. If this was handled properly from day one, we would not be here today. Godly ISD trustee Kayla Lane told the outlet. There she says she's very glad. I'm very glad that the district attorney's office has been taking this seriously. She's been throwing her vagina around the city for many years now. Ashley is now behind bars on $20,000 bond, while her husband Michael remains in jail on $450,000 bond on charges of continuous promotion of prostitution and racketeering. Cantrell, the former police chief, meanwhile, also remains in jail on $100,000 on a charge of continuous promotion of prostitution. And Amatoya, who faces the charge of soliciting prostitution, is being held on $20,000 bond. So the city is called Godly. Okay. So I want to show you guys what Ashley looks like.
I hope you have pics. Yes.
I want y'all to see Ashley. Is she?
Is that the $1,000 an hour girl?
Yeah, that's $1,000 an hour.
She must can make that thing snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah, because she ain't. That's
I wouldn't give it. I wouldn't give a damn what she can make that thing do. She ain't getting no $1,000 out of me.
She must can make it snap, crackle, and pop.
I wouldn't give a damn what.
I believe it's yours. You ought to be able to sell it.
I have her. She's right. I have her on the line. She's here at Kings in the Morning. How you doing, Ashley? How you holding up in there? First of all, J. King, I want to say thank you to Kings in the Morning for allowing me to be here. I'd have been told. And I'm here to defend myself. First of all, let me say this. I don't just throw my vagina around to anybody. That's a lie. And if it was worth something, it would be worth $2,000 or $3,000. I'm just gonna put it out there, okay? This is some good stuff between it. No, there's some good stuff between my legs, and I know it. For them to say that I'm trying to sell this for $1,000 is a damn lie. This is top notch. Any of y'all who want to try it? I know Dr. Dre on your show. I know that he like to try different stuff. I'm the real McCoy Dre. I'm trying to raise money right now. And I know your word was sucker butt. I'm not trying to make none of y'all no sucker butts. But right now, I'm going to give everybody a discount.
That's sad.
But I don't sell it, okay? I put this is just on display for those who want to enjoy something wonderful. And when I get out of here, I'm going to sue all these people for trying to belittle my in-betweener like it's just $1,000. Bitch, please. This right here, I'm sitting on a platinum line. This ain't no gold mine. And J. King, I just want to say to you and all the Kings in the Morning, especially those of you who are susceptible to this kind of behavior, I'm here for it. Okay? But y'all got to keep that between us. I don't want Dre. I know you drive that truck all over the country. If you stop in Godly, Texas, I'm gonna bless you with something very godly, okay?
Oh, God.
Have your money ready. Okay? Dre, you look like Dre. And Dre, I know you don't last. I would,
Damn.
Well, let me just say this. I know you don't last that long. You got a little too much weight on you, but I'm going to make you feel good for the little time you work. It's going to be the best. But I'm not. See, they want y'all to think I'm out here just throwing vagina around. That's not how I works. Okay? I just walk down the street and they come to me and they just ask me if they could do something special because I got something special for them, and I say yes. And it's starting at $3,000 US.
Damn.
And if anybody got something to say about it, then more power. Enough money to get myself out of this situation. So if any of y'all want to do something for me, I'm gonna do something special for you, okay, Trey?
I'll put a couple dollars in your books for you.
Thank you, baby. You and Jeff Carter. I know Jeff Carter. I got some big breasts. I got some big old ego bitties. I got to go. They come and don't. If they call you guys, don't say you had this conversation with. I got to go, y'all.
Damn. That was good.
That was good. She should have the money to get out.
You ain't lying.
Well, you know they seized that account. She's trying to get new money. She's trying to get new money and new clients.
Like you conduct.
See, this kind of shit happen in them little bitty small communities because they can get away with everything.
Yeah.
You know what? This shit is happening all over the place.
But you know who run those? But you know,
I know some people. I know some people around here that get paid just to make videos like that.
You know what? I ain't mad at it. If somebody ends up giving up, hey, I'm not mad.
They don't show their face.
The reason why
they don't show anything. All
because you one of the customers.
No, I'm not. I ain't
That's
no
why
fake shit. The thing about it is, I think if a person want to sell their stuff and somebody willing to buy it, cash and carry, fair exchange. Ain't nobody getting hurt.
Yeah. I mean, if the government want to get involved, sell them a permit. Shit.
Yep. Take taxes.
Whatever.
That's all they want.
Your business.
Get their part.
It's legal. It's legal in Canada. Canada, they got the red light district.
Shit, it's
They
illegal
turn
in
the
some
little red
parts of
light on their
Vegas.
porch, and they're open for business.
It's legal.
It's
in
legal
some
in a
parts
lot of
Vegas.
places. But morally, we're taught here that it's immoral to do that.
They did it in the Bible. Shit.
But then we give it away for free every day. Who did it in the
Well, you're
Bible?
not giving it away. That the idea is that you are with somebody you love, Mary.
Right.
Well,
that's the
but
idea.
you know what I mean, Jay.
Thursday, we are giving it away for free.
Well, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say that. Fuck that shit. No, I'm not even gonna sit up here and say that. No, I've had sex with people that I didn't love. Shit.
Yeah, but at least
Yeah, but how? But how did it feel afterwards?
Amazing. I mean, there were times when there was disappointments. I'm not gonna say that there wasn't.
I've had sex with people before that I didn't particularly care for like that, just having sex, and then when you done, you were like, damn, why'd I do that?
I felt like shit. I ain't gonna even lie.
No, I've had times where I've been like, oh damn, I shouldn't have done that.
I used to be a mean, cruel motherfucker too. After I bust that nut, don't touch me. Get away from me. Move. Nope. They want to cut me. Like, nah. Get the fuck out of here. Go.
And then you know what? I got some audio.
I just can't even see that, Dre.
I got audio. Hold on.
I was a real dick. I was a real ass.
I have audio of it, Mary. You want to hear some audio I have of it?
Oh God.
Yeah.
This is some audio of Dre doing it and then busting his nut, and then how he act afterwards.
I'm going on mute.
You want to hear it?
Made me gag.
No, cuz don't want to hear that.
Please no. Please no.
Do you want to hear it, Mary?
I wrote a song about it.
Ali said, "Stop talking, Dre. Here we go."
Please,
oh
no.
baby, ooh, yeah. Oh Dre, yeah. Dre, oh, I'm so glad we just getting started. Oh, baby, no, we ain't. It's about to happen, baby. We just getting started. It's about to happen, but we just getting started. It's about to happen. It happened. Oh.
That's
we
fucked
just,
up, Jay. Goddamn.
we were just,
That's
we
wrong,
were just
Jay.
getting started. I know, baby, but it just felt good. It was just wasn't nothing I could do about it, baby. You just so good. Can I cuddle with you? What? Can we just cuddle? Can we just be here? Would you just be a teddy bear for me? I don't want to be. No, I don't want to be no teddy bear. I got stuff to do. But you were just loving me. Look, you get up. What are you doing? No. Don't do that. I'm just trying to. No, don't do that right now. Yes, get your ass up. I got stuff to do. Trey.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
What? Get up. No, I gotta get up. I gotta go. I just want to lay here with. No. I'm not a goddamn teddy bear. Man.
Oh my God.
But you feel like one.
Mary, don't put your goddamn 2 cents in.
Mary about to tell.
You know what though,
Mary
Jay?
about to tell something.
Part of that was right, except for the
No,
coming
hell
quick.
no,
I ain't no
Mary ain't about
2-minute
to
brother.
tell
I'm
shit.
not a 2-minute brother, but I have been pretty rude. It's like if ain't no feelings there, I had to stop doing that shit. But it ain't cool. It ain't cool.
But you know what? You can enjoy you can have like no feelings there. Well, you don't really have to have feelings for somebody. You just enjoy their company, whatever. Now, if I'm not even enjoying your company, we definitely not laying down together. That's not happening. So
Yeah, but see, I always ended up getting with women that want to catch feelings and shit, and I ain't with all that. Unless we're in a relationship. If we're in a relationship, then it's all good.
Trey, why you putting 10 on the 2?
I don't do
I'm
that.
just telling you, ain't no fucking putting 10 on 2. This is the way it is.
Yes, you are.
There's
You
no
putting a 10 on the 2.
catching
No, the fuck I'm not.
It is what it is.
That's
it's gonna last
why.
for how long it's gonna last for, and that's gonna be it.
That's why I spent my last 2 relationships spanned over 30 years.
No, that's a lie.
I told you putting 10 on the 2.
Look. I was with Felicia for
No,
about
because
22
that
years.
is a lie. Because
and I was
you
with Rio for
you
about
said
10
your last
years.
2
Don't tell me.
relationships.
Well, not the
You was
last.
with
you think-
Marie.
Before
and then you was with that
Marie.
other girl.
Before
Who's the other
Marie.
girl?
The other girl, the big
Crystal.
You fucking know.
Yeah, Crystal. What about Crystal?
You
Yeah,
said
that's who. And that's who you should stay
that
with.
wasn't a relationship.
You said
well,
it was
that
a relationship.
No, it wasn't.
You said it
you
was.
was in a relationship with Crystal. You took her
Hold
to
on,
a
time
show.
out. No, hold on.
You
Hold on.
got
Let me put.
We
videos
went out.
Let me put.
with her and all
That was
types
a
No,
date.
let me put
That
this.
was a date.
No, let me put.
No, you
let me
don't
put
take
the
a
straightening
date
comb.
out. You don't take
Let
a
me
date
put the
out
straightening comb on this nigga right now.
I do.
Put
This
it on
nigga
him.
told
Put him on
me.
it.
This told me and my girl, man. This is who I'm seeing. This is my lady. This is that you came to the concert with your lady. Your lady came to your lady. Your words, my lady.
You don't call someone
You got a
just
point.
take it on a date, your lady. You don't tell us you don't call them your lady.
Mind y'all goddamn business. This is Kings in the Morning. Kings.
Oh, shut the hell up.
If you wanted
Shut the
somebody
hell
to
up.
mind their business, you wouldn't have put your business out on Kings in the
Shut up, niggas. Shut
Facts. Facts.
Shut up.
But now since your
I got all
business
these
is on
goddamn
Front
women
Street,
talking. This is what Ali be talking about. Shut your ass up.
Oh, you just
you
mad
ain't
because
got
we
no
all
power
on
to
you.
make us shut up.
Yeah,
Right.
y'all on
You
me.
just mad
Stop.
because we all on
Stop.
you. Now, nigga. Now.
What?
You gonna run away again?
Who gonna run away? I don't run.
You.
I don't run.
You do run. You still owe Mary Crab Legs. You
I
be
don't
running.
owe Mary shit.
Yeah, you do.
Running.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't run.
Yes, you do.
I ain't ran from
You
shit.
right. You know what? You right. You don't run.
You walk.
You roll.
Yeah. Hear that bullshit, conductor?
But they own you, boy. I ain't lying.
Yeah, but smart people stay out of that. right?
That's right.
Rough show.
See, I
Yeah,
ain't
you
got nothing to
ain't
say
ain't
about
no
that,
win.
Bernard.
Ain't no win.
Bernard, you my homie, man, but you never come to my rescue.
But ain't no come to your rescue. You gotta be like me. I mean,
you said, nigga, you got yourself in that shit.
You know. Hell, I ain't had no whole bunch of relationships. Them women I was messing with, some of them wasn't even their real name. Shit, I don't.
Damn.
Shit, these out, you know, fast life, man.
I take people for I take people for who they are. I enjoy people the time I have with them for that particular time. I don't think about yesterday, don't think about tomorrow, because I can't enjoy what's happening right now. And we might not have a tomorrow. It might not come. Shit.
Nah. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's why I'm friends with most of my exes. Most of my exes are friends. I don't have many, but we're friends.
Man.
And honestly, I don't want a relation. I don't want to be in a relationship. I don't want to have to clock my time with you. What time I'm coming home? What I'm doing?
Oh yeah,
what's for
that
the
ain't
yeah?
nobody got
Fuck
time.
all
Yeah, well,
that
see,
shit.
my
I ain't
thing
got
is,
time for that shit.
I'm a little too old for that shit now.
I
so,
live my own life.
You know.
I'll see you when I see you.
First of all, Dre, you need to stop right now. I had to go out and come back in. You go.
What?
You.
What?
Because because your ass talking about your last. Because your last two relationships was Crystal and Marie.
You're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Those are your last two relationships.
Before that.
Oh, so you missed the whole thing then, Jay, because you had to go out and come back in. We had some funny
I had
shit
to go out
happen.
and come back in. Yeah.
Yeah, you missed me and Mary going at them.
We told
Oh, they
Dre.
were
We
talking
told Dre
shit.
go
I
ahead.
had to
Dre
get.
was
I
getting his
almost got
feelings
like
hurt,
Ali
so we
on
told
their
Dre
ass.
go ahead and run.
You ain't did shit, but
He
sat
said
there
I
and
ain't running
take.
nowhere.
Shut the fuck up.
I said
No,
no,
You
you
shouldn't even
right,
be
Dre.
here.
You
you
ain't running
sat
nowhere.
It's 3
there.
in the morning. Y'all
You sat
motherfuckers
there
shouldn't
and
even
took
be
it.
here.
You sat there and took it.
Take
just
that.
like a good man.
Shut
you
up.
sat there and took it.
So where's that old limp dick Fred at?
Oh shit.
Fred might be
damn.
taking a nap.
What a nice
There you
segue.
go. There you
Fred
go.
just popped his. Oh.
Oh, there he
What's
is.
up, limp dick?
There you
He
go.
popped in and said, "No, ain't nothing about this dick limp."
I was wondering what happened to you, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you're a police officer, make sure that you never serve on that you never go to a shooting with your ex. Like if you date somebody who's a police, and y'all got to go to a call, and it's a shooting. Make sure it ain't with your ex. Make sure it ain't with your ex.
Are you about to read the story?
A cop who shot his own partner and ex-lover waited before giving aid. Disturbing video cam shows. A disturbing new police video cam footage captured the moment a Chicago cop fatally shot his partner during a chaotic pursuit, then waited nearly 2 minutes before checking on her as he took cover. The unsettling videos released Friday by the city's Civilian Office of Police Accountability show Officer Carlos Baker firing the deadly shot at Officer Crystal Rivera last year inside an apartment building before running away as she lay unconscious and bleeding on the floor. The footage shows Baker and Rivera entering the Chatham apartment building and chasing an armed man up a flight of stairs around 9:50 p.m. Baker, several steps ahead of his partner, kicked open an apartment door and was met by a man aiming what appeared to be a rifle at the doorway, causing him to seemingly stumble before firing a shot directly behind him that struck Rivera. Baker then sprinted up a stairwell, frantically radioing shots fired at police before shouting, "Crystal, you good?" About 20 seconds later, to no response. He then briefly crept down the stairs, acknowledging over the radio his partner had been and needed an ambulance before retreating back to the landing and calling for SWAT. The alarming footage shows. About 90 seconds later, he ran back downstairs and dragged Rivera's limp and bloody body down another flight to the lobby, where he was met by the responding officer who rendered aid. Rivera, who was 36 years old, a 4-year veteran of the department, died at the hospital less than an hour after being shot. An odd court found she was shot in the back and ruled her death a homicide, despite the department branding the fatal incident as friendly fire. Police said Baker was the only person who fired a weapon during the frenzied chaos. The victim's family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the Chicago Police Department in December, alleging Baker had been grappling with Rivera's decision to end their 2-year romantic relationship when she was killed. They also claimed that he was unfit to be a cop and should have been axed before he unloaded his weapon. The embattled officer, who reportedly had been the subject of more than a dozen misconduct complaints, told a civilian officer of police accountability he and Rivera had only been intimate 3 times and denied having a relationship. Baker told investigators that he and Rivera were best friends and would never intentionally shoot her, stressing that he would die for her. John Cantizera, head of the Chicago Internal Order of Police, reportedly defended Baker's actions after body cam footage was released. Rivera's family, however, said that Baker left her to die. We reassert that Carlos Baker was unfit to be a Chicago police officer and that CPD Crystal at risk, giving him, hold on, Carnival's calling.
All guests are required to take online check-in and to print their boarding pass needed for terminal access. To avoid lengthy delays, please go to carnival.com. Your online check-in no later than midnight before you proceed. We look forward to welcoming you soon. I'd like to receive a text message update for your cruise. Press 1. The text message shortly from 2783. Oh.
Hold on, I gotta call Steph. Stephanie normally does this stuff. What a show. Steph, a Carnival Cruise Line called me about checking in, and I checked into the 3-day, but look at what I did, because I've done everything. The only thing I didn't do was meals because it won't let me. So would you look at it and see what I'm doing right or wrong? All right, thanks. Thank God for Stephanie. Stephanie is my Mikey. Hey, look, Mikey. Yeah, Mikey can do it. He'll do anything. But Mikey, isn't that crazy though? Isn't that crazy that him and that the lady who's with him, she's his partner, and he shot back at her. Why would he shoot? Why would you shoot? I don't understand. If he's in front of her, how did he shoot her in the back?
Damn. I think she was in front of him.
Or she turned around.
He was in front of her.
Yeah, I saw a video of that, man. He was frantic too. Call in SWAT, call in everybody, you know. I always say everybody with a badge and gun is not a hero or a patriot. No. You know, they got some bad hires in there, man, and they never want to admit it.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah, they got some bad hires.
Listen to man. Baker. So his name is Baker. Okay? Baker, several steps ahead of his partner, kicked open an apartment door and was met by a man aiming what appeared to be a rifle at the doorway, causing him to seemingly stumble before firing a shot directly behind him that struck Rivera.
That's crazy.
That doesn't even make sense. That's kind of backwards.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, none of that makes
By
sense.
the way, Dale Burney said, Yeah. Del Bernie said, "Be careful, truth conductor. When Fred come, he gonna come kicking in the door with both guns blazing."
Yeah, that he will do.
Did they have body cam footage?
Yeah, they have body cam.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I notice you guys don't do? Y'all don't listen to what I read. Yeah. You guys aren't good listeners. So they say the comprehension level in the United States is 6th grade. In the black community, they say it's 3rd grade. Just the FYI.
Well, I'm
not saying that you guys.
I do have I do have to read shit sometimes 2-3 times.
I think Fish is on a bus or the subway or some shit, the train or something.
I apologize. I forgot. What the hell that got to do with the conversation that's going on?
Because he might not hear it. He might not catch it all. He might not. He's not listening.
He's not a Pokemon. He ain't got to catch it all.
The fuck are you talking about? No, you're not making no damn sense.
Please forgive me, kid. No, you don't understand.
Is on that ass today, boy.
You just don't understand. You ain't never heard of. See, that's because your ass is old. You never heard of Pokemon.
I know what the fuck.
That's what they do. They go out and catch Pokemons.
You gotta catch them all.
I know.
Boy, Jesus, keep up with the shit.
Keep up with the youth.
Hey Jay, how you feel about Shaquille O'Neal giving his son a $500,000 birthday party?
Shit, he got it.
It's his money.
Like that. Yeah, that's only $500,000.
I mean, I don't have no opinion about it. You know, it's his personal business. It's not like he took $500,000 of my money. Good morning, Gab. Good morning, Connor. Right. And did it? He took $500,000 of his own money. He spent.
Yeah, and he's talking about a giving guy. He has a hell of a good record on giving.
So my thing is this: it's his goddamn money. He got it. He can spend it. He can do what the fuck he want to do. It's his loot. He got it. Might seem a little excessive.
Husband kicks.
No, go ahead, Jay.
Well, it might, but there you go. So it's not excessive.
I say it could be for excessive for most people.
But why did they business? What's excessive is when your nose is off your face and in other people's business. It's hard to breathe.
That part too.
Husband kicks wife for no reason during Dream Mediterranean cruise for wedding anniversary. Did y'all see the man who killed 8 kids? I'm going to get him next, Shambles. He's next. I got to get some of this out the way so I can get to him. Former RNLI lifeboatman Alan Dopp was on a luxury Mediterranean cruise with his wife in August last year when he kicked her for no reason, causing bruising and swelling. The wife of the abusive Alan Dopp asked him to leave, but he refused. An abusive husband has been sentenced after he kicked his wife for no reason during a cruise for their 10th wedding anniversary. They were on a luxury Mediterranean cruise in August last year when he kicked her, causing bruising and swelling, according to prosecutor Ellen Owen. The abusive Dopp also grabbed her and shook her and threw her across the room, injuring her back, Ms. Owen said. Because they were on a cruise, he felt unable to seek assistance. The attack was witnessed by the couple's 7-year-old son. Ms. Owen said that Dopp and the victims have been in a relationship since 2004 and that they have been married for 10 years, sharing one son together. And his wife had asked him to leave. Dopp, a former RNLI lifeboatman, refused. The victim had described Dopp as extremely abusive toward her in drink. In an incident at the former couple's home in Gwinnett, some weeks after the cruise, the victim asked Dop to go to another room so he wouldn't see the poor state he was in. Dop had passed out on the sofa, and Dop refused. The victim tried to take their child's iPad with her, but Dop demanded it back and began pushing her. Dop grabbed her bicep, reddening her and bruising her. He also put his forearm against her neck. Dop was 5 times the legal drive limit when the officers breathalyzed him. The victim managed to get away and phoned the police. When officers arrived, Dop was nearly 5 times the legal drinking limit. He admitted to assaulting, causing bodily harm, and assaulting and beating. The court heard that Dop's abuse had left the victim worried about all of the things the child had heard, the assault on the cruise, and everything. And the victim was upset and feeling isolated and trapped following the assault. In September, the victim left feeling nauseous and shaky. Dop to blame the victim were disgraceful, the judge said. So he was sentenced to 12 months in prison, spent 2 years, and he said he had missed it going to jail by a millimeter. That Dop was a person of previous good character and had developed an unhealthy relationship with a 7-year restraining order to protect the victim. Contact with the child is to be arranged through a third party. You know how crazy that is? That you drink so much that you turn into a whole nother person, that you can't even see your kid, that that you're a good person that turns into a horrible, horrible person when you're drunk.
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
But you know, that's just one side of the story, Jay. The other side of the story is, you know, she might be hell on wheels too to cause him to drink.
No. See, y'all can't nobody. So that's
What?
that's some bullshit.
What?
Can't nobody cause you a grown person
yes,
to
they
do
can.
nothing. If
Yes,
a
they
man,
can.
No, they cannot.
If a man is,
No, they cannot.
if you're that weak, that you would, as a man, that you would let somebody change who you are, what your character is, it ain't nothing wrong with them. It's something wrong with you.
Exactly.
You weak. King, Big Chief, and Dr. Dre were simultaneously and suspiciously on phone calls. Please ask Queen Snitchy if she can trace their calls to see if they were trying to contact the 1,000 lady from Godly.
Oh my goodness.
What was that? I missed it. Read it again, please.
So you telling me
had some smart ass shit to say.
So you telling me that you're blaming the woman for him drinking?
Well, let me go to the word. Let me go to the word. The words say it's better to live on the corner of a housetop than in a house with a contentious woman. Okay, so I'm telling you, there are some contentious women that can push men to be emotional, especially when they're not as secure and confident, Jay.
What about just walking away?
Right.
Walk on by.
Well, okay.
Well, you are a
listen. Okay,
you are a well.
Let's look at
That's
this.
why I
Sir.
take you and fillet you and take
wait
you
a
to
minute.
Popeyes.
No, let's look at this. Look at the guy, the former lieutenant governor of Virginia that killed his wife and himself in the house with the kids.
Yeah, Justin Fairfax. What about him?
He was weak too. He was weak too. Dude, hey, you got men. See, when you got
that's
pussy,
your man,
that pussy.
Jay. That's your man.
That's
your man.
You can't
right
be that
there.
tall. Yeah.
Nah,
So hold on. So you're saying, wait, the truth conductor, you're saying that Justin Fairfax killed his wife and himself because his wife was
No,
a
I didn't say
contentious
that.
woman? Because Justin Fairfax was accused of raping and sexually assaulting a woman at the time that he was, well, prior to him becoming lieutenant governor, I believe.
No, that's not true, Mary. Multiple women, not just a woman.
Wow.
This guy had a serious issue, but you can never. I would never allow. You can't make me do nothing.
Right.
Boy, you know what? In all this time, he was homicidal. Wow.
Ain't that some
shit? And his kids were in the fucking house too, by the way. Like
they were
his 2 kids, and his son found them dead. Anyway, when you sit around and blame someone for your actions and say, "Oh, you made me," or you have to look at yourself in the mirror, because nobody can make you do a fucking thing. Your choices are your choices. Now, I'm not saying that people are not weak and they don't, people don't know how to deal with their shit. You need not be in a relationship. If you can't handle, adversary shit, you need to look at yourself. Because I know how to say no.
I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't no woman, and I love woman, but not more than I love me. Shit. If you don't want me, I don't want you more than you don't want me. Shit. You don't want me, watch me not want you more than you don't want me.
I mean, I think you can love a woman.
And I ain't got no problem with it.
I mean, I don't think anybody has the right to kill anybody. I don't think under no circumstances. If a woman don't want to be with you, then it is what it is.
I can lay with you.
Yeah, I don't.
I can lay with your ass. I can lay with your ass this morning talking about I love you.
No, man. What I'm
whatever,
saying
and
is,
this afternoon I
we
won't even
got
know
to
your
realize, Jay, that there are people out there that are just not that strong. That's all I'm saying. There are people out here, man, who are weak.
Grown man, when you get to be grown.
Okay, so there are people out here that are weak. So what? That's an excuse?
Did Snitchy take me off the thing? If you take me off this gut.
Yeah.
No, but she took me off for a minute. Take me off again. She took me off. Take me off again.
She still listens to me, Jay.
Lathers, if you're taking off the stage, you know it's for good reason.
What was your reason? Because
you know what the reason was, Plankton. Don't you start. And Lathers knows what the reasoning is. He just wanted to get his point across.
I got the short.
Oh,
Lord. Because those nasty ass
draws on.
No, YouTube is sensitive. YouTube is something
YouTube ain't shit. That's you.
They ain't fucking sensitive.
Okay.
YouTube can't be that sensitive when Kente is here.
Hey,
I think we get away with murder, sister. That's what I think.
Y'all gonna blame that on me? Y'all sound like like the hate that you hate.
Not just you.
You sound.
King Dale, what can I tell you?
The subject is about a man doing something against a woman. Look what y'all doing against me. 2 women.
Yeah.
Y'all listen to me, huh? They listen to me, Jay.
I know. But you know what?
I put her in the lobby.
Bitch is a double standard.
Jay, her and I had conversations at 3 a.m. What would you expect? What else would you expect?
3 a.m.
Stand up for your rights.
Her and I had conversations during times
on the phone at 3 a.m.
Her, shut the fuck up, man. Nobody talking to you.
You shut the fuck up. I ain't talking
her and I
to you.
Had conversations doing osmosis.
Mind your goddamn business.
Well, it was my business about her and I having conversations during osmosis hours.
I was gonna bring two sets of outfits for the four uniforms, 4 different outfits for performances, because we do 2 performances on each cruise and we're back to back. But what I'm gonna do is put 1 outfit on each one, and I'm going to get my clothes clean while I'm on the ship. Just figured it all out.
Yeah.
King, it sounds to me like you need to reassess your DC connection. Truth conductor sounds like a simp conductor.
No, man. I'm just being. I don't agree with what the guy did. I think
you got pussy dick.
Okay.
PD alert.
But the fact, and the matter of fact, I think the guy that killed the 8 children down in Louisiana is black too. We don't do this shit.
He is black. He was black.
Okay, we don't do this shit.
Yes, we do. You can't say we don't. You can't say we don't do it, and when you know that the dude who did it was a black dude, you can't. It ain't because.
But that shows you
what we do is this. Listen. That's because we become the same. We become the same prejudice that we talk about. We become the same prejudice that we speak about. But we assess things from a racial perspective, like white people do. Not all white people are the same. Not all black people are the same. So yeah, we do. There's some crazy motherfuckers that do this. We know it because we talking about one right now. And
he used to say we all don't commit suicide. That's not true.
No, because Dre almost committed suicide when he called me that one time.
No, but my daughter did. She committed suicide, and I still can't figure that shit out.
That's sad.
20 years old, beautiful young lady. Talented.
Hey, man, because you know what? And that's because we don't talk to our kids. You know what? Yesterday, I called my daughter, and I asked her, how is she doing? She said, fine, I'm just doing my homework. This is on Sunday. And I said, good. And we're talking. I said, are you happy? And she said, yeah. She said, I'm not happy with homework. I said, but are you happy? And she said, yeah. And I said, what's wrong? Why you say it like that? And then she said, sometimes I feel sad. I said, hey, when you feel sad, you call your dad.
Right.
You talk to me. Because you shouldn't feel sad by yourself. And maybe I can help you. But we don't talk to our kids. You know, we don't have conversations with our kids. Sometimes our days become more important than our kids. My daughter knows that she is the love of my life, the apple of my eye, the girl of my dreams, and I love her more than everybody in the whole wide world.
I say every day, if I could have fucking talked to my daughter, man, she would still be here. That's how I feel. I just didn't know. Had no fucking idea.
So was this a case?
And sometimes
the mom wouldn't participate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly what? Now y'all blaming it on the mom.
Yeah, he's talking about
What's going on with you with your woman thing? Did somebody fuck you up?
This is about you participating. This ain't about the mom participating.
Oh, they got a lot of mamas out here.
No, y'all don't understand.
There are a lot of mothers out here that don't let fathers come nowhere near them kids.
The way I needed to have one. Yeah. It was her mom doing that shit.
Well, forget about her mom. We're not talking about that. You guys, y'all harbor too much resentment towards women for me.
No, I don't have no resentment towards no women.
I don't have
no resentment at all. It don't sound like it. It sounds like you do.
Like I do?
Well, that's because that's what you want to hear. That's what that is. That's what you want to hear.
No.
Okay?
No.
Y'all acting like you acting like it ain't no fucked up women out here. Like it's some fucked up.
No. That's what you want to hear. What we're acting like is we're having a conversation about us. Of course, there's fucked up women out here. But let me just say this. If you picked a fucked up woman, it ain't the woman that you should be concerned about. It should be you. You should be thinking, what is it about me that I'm picking up these kind of fucked up women? Why did I let this kind of fucked up person in my life?
Hey Jay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Jay. Has any woman ever lied to you?
Absolutely.
Okay. There you go.
And now ask me this question. Ask me this question. Ask me if I've ever lied to a woman. Absolutely. Now let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. Have you ever lied to a woman?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so
human,
but when you say I don't care, but it ain't about whether women lie to me or not. What is about, Truth Conductor, is the kind of women that I bring around me. So if you notice, I went to go see my daughter's mother perform last night because she's a friend of mine. My son's mother, both of my boys were friendly with each other, were good with each other because I picked great women. So my kids have great foundations. So we don't have an issue with a mother being a mother and a father being a father. If you were at the show last night, Bernard heard my daughter's mother say, look, my daughter, she's taking a break from school for a year. I don't think she should. I think she should go get her master's. But her dad said, no, she should. And her dad spoils her. So because I have a job as a dad that's different than the mother. So if I pick the fucked up mama, it don't matter. I'm not having a conversation with you about how fucked up your mama is. I'm having a conversation with you about how me and you are gonna connect with each other and make sure, because your mom, you deal with your mom the way you deal with her, because you got to learn how to deal with your mother, whether you're a woman or a man, whether you're a daughter or a son, you got to learn how to deal with your mom. Because I ain't in it like that.
And it's about what you.
But I would never. But I don't. My conversation about what happens, who's around me, because I'm responsible for everything around me, good, bad, or indifferent. If there's a lot of good people around me.
But see, this is what I'm saying, man.
Oh, you got pussy
you're in a
dick,
position to be able to do that.
Oh man,
a lot of men are not in that position.
We're all in a position. We're all in a
but
position.
It don't have to be
that.
financial.
It's about our personal choice.
It don't have to be financial, though.
It
don't have to be.
No, see, the thing about it is, don't nobody go out and deliberately pick
weak.
a fucked up individual person to be with. People come out, everybody put their best foot forward at the fucking beginning. And then once you get entwined into a relationship, shit diverse and change. And
so it's going to make you start drinking? Because that's the premise of this subject. The premise is what led people to start drinking. That's what the Wales Orca said.
Or how did we get to drinking? I don't know how we got there.
What leads a man to want to kill his kids? His kids.
Oh, that's some that's some fucked up shit in that motherfucker's head. That's a crazy motherfucker. That's all.
So you can't say, well, a woman did this. That's why he did that. Because if she wouldn't have been fucking with him, fuck you. No, that's some bullshit. That's bullshit.
That ain't got to do with no woman. That's that crazy motherfucker.
Bullshit alert.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orca.
And Trey, a lot of times you can't get in the way of mental health too. If someone killed themselves, you're not a doctor. You might have to see that. You can't. We point fingers. It may be no fingers to point.
Right.
Well, and then we always want to understand why.
Of course, we're parents and we love our children. We just want to figure some shit out and try to understand. And that's all I ever wanted to do, was just understand why, because I have no idea why. I don't know if it was about a boy. I don't know if it was what the fuck it was about. I have no idea.
Yeah, but if you don't have any idea, Dre, because you weren't engaged in a conversation with her. You were disconnected.
No, I
from
wasn't
her.
even engaged into her life, and it wasn't my fucking fault.
How old was she?
She was 20.
And so why didn't she want to communicate with you?
I think she probably did, but her mom intervened and did a bunch.
How can her mom know? She's grown. Oh my God, y'all, man, y'all.
It's not always cut. It's not always as cut high and dry as you say, Jay. It's just not always like that. There's a lot of variables, a lot of shit in play.
Then she spoke. She was dealing with it the way she wanted to deal with it. Sometimes, and I think it's hard for people to understand that there's some people that just don't want to live through this bullshit that is rained upon us every day. The world ain't a kind place.
That's true.
The world ain't a place of where people are, uplifting you and upholding you, and you get if you don't start to break away from it, then the world will drown you. The world will beat you down. It will emotionally drown you to where you say, I don't want to do this. I don't want this. And so, and if once a parent and a child lose that connection, and the child starts to age, it's hard to get the connection back. So let me just tell you guys, was 16 years old. And my son was kind of buff. He worked out, he trained and stuff. And I did. We both were doing martial arts and everything. And my son raised up at me one day as a 16-year-old. And I grabbed him by his neck. And I choked the shit out of him. And I said, nigga, I will kill you like you a nigga on the street if you ever raise up to me again. And I let him go, and he called his mom. His mom called me, asked me what was going on, and I told her what happened. She got on the phone and she said, can you live with your dad? You can't, you got to live by his rules. And my son graduated from high school at 17. So the next year, he graduates and he goes to the Air Force. My son's in the Air Force from the time he's 17 to the time he's 24 years old. He never does a tour in the United States. All his tours are in Greenland, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, South Korea, Japan. He do them like that. Now he's in Iraq. He's in Iraq. He's the sergeant in charge. Now, me and we always had a good relationship, but my son now is in the military. He's in wartime situations, and my son comes back, he has PTSD. He don't have to tell me. I know it because when he comes back, he's in his apartment, and he's got not 20 or 30 weapons. He's got 50 weapons. And all different calibers. And he cleans his weapons every day. He's a certain set of weapons every day. And one day I go to his house and I said, dude, why every time I come over here, you cleaning weapons? He said, because they're mine.
Damn.
And then he told me I was a civilian and I wouldn't understand anything that he's talking about. And one day my son, I said, King, why every time I come over here, you always got a, like you mad, a mad look on your face. He said, because you choke me. I said, King, that was 8 years ago. He said, so? That you communicated with me by me. And I said, if me choking you made you act the way you act now, then I apologize. That wasn't my intent. And I was learning just like you were learning. And from that day forward, our relationship just tightened up because we were always close. But you can't let that bond, that conversation bond, that thing that you have with a kid, you can't let it get away, because if you let it get away, it's hard to get it back. And they'll get more and more distant from you. And that's why you see how close my boys are with me. Because I call them at least 3 or 4 times a month, because they're grown. They ain't got time to be, but I always make it a point to engage with them. I talk to my daughter. I call my daughter 3 or 4 times a week. Because it's important that you engage with your children, because outside influences, not just mothers, they're friends. Their friends could have a bad relationship with their parents and poison your relationship. So your daughter not talking to you, it had nothing to do with her mom. Her. She decided. She was a grown-up. I'm sure it has had the same emotional effect on you that it had on her mother. I believe her mother has had a traumatic reaction to it as well. But I think when people start, you can't let people become so powerful in your life that they become the reason why anything happen in my life. I'm the reason why, good, bad, or indifferent. I can't blame somebody else for who I am or things I do.
I can't believe this guy just said somebody made him start drinking. A woman made him start drinking. I just don't.
Oh, you don't think that's possible?
Yeah, I know it's possible, but why not do cocaine, man? That shit is good.
It's possible. It's possible
why not shoot a gentleman, man?
I gotta be out. So let me say this to you, truth conductor. A woman can't make me do nothing. So no, it's not possible for a woman to make me drink.
Jay, that's you.
That's what I'm saying. I know. So I'm saying,
it's possible that you use that excuse. That's what's possible. That's an excuse. It's possible that you choose that excuse. That a woman can't make you start drinking, man.
Just like a woman, if a woman told me that a man make her feel a certain way, I can't trust men. Men made me like this. No, you made you like that. When you went out and picked fucked up men.
Exactly.
That was your picker. That was your choice. But don't make me everybody. So when I hear men say women are gold diggers, nigga, the only way a woman could be a gold digger is if you presented gold to be dug.
Right.
I never met a gold digger. I don't know women that are gold diggers.
Is there something here you want to talk to us about? You got a problem with drinking and shit because you're a woman?
Who you talking to, me?
Yeah, you, Orca.
Man, do I look like, man, I'm 73. Do I look like I got a problem with drinking?
Well, you defend it.
I'm not defending. Man, I'm trying to.
Yeah, you came on here, you defended it.
There are people that are not in the position that see, hindsight is 2020. You can
what
always
position
look
do
at
you
some
have
shit.
to be in?
Huh?
When you say position, what are you referring to?
Whereas we might have it together, a lot of people don't.
You know how long it took me to get it together, Truth Conductor? It took me a lot of years to get it together. I've been in relationships with people. I'm talking about friendships, sexual relationships, intimate relationships, family relationships, all kinds of relationships. And it took me a long time to get where I am right now. It took me a lot of trials and tribulations and mistakes and all kinds of shit. It takes all of us a long time to get there. The point is that you got to get there.
Everybody's
different. You got to do the work to get there. When you realize that you are the person that needs to be worked on, is when you can get there. Because I used to sit around and blame motherfuckers all day long for my actions. Oh, you made me feel this way. No, bitch, you made yourself feel that way. I put myself in positions to be able to be the victim and blame everybody else for my fucked up actions and reactions. No, I'm responsible for me. Nobody else is responsible for me. And when I came to realize that, I changed. And I still make silly, dumbass decisions. And I know what the repercussions could or could not be. And those are my choices. I can't blame that on somebody else. You know?
One thing that I feel
nobody makes
about.
me smoke. Nobody makes me drink. Nobody makes me do anything. I fucking make those decisions. I always have made those decisions. I just blamed other people for them instead of taking responsibility for my own actions.
One thing that and I just mentioned it to my son last week. I said, man, have you ever seen me take a drink? Have you ever seen me do drugs? None of my children, because I know the consequences of them getting involved in that at the age that they are. So, I'm glad that I'm able to say that. And it's only the Lord that pulled me out and gave me strength to not go back to those vices, because it's a vice to stop you from excelling, especially liquor. You see a lot of liquor, drugs, all that stupid shit, and then blame it on a woman to make you start drinking. Man, my partner be in my car and leave all his cocaine in my car. You know what I tell him? Man, you left your dope in my car, man. Because I ain't gonna fuck with it. Because I got the power, man. You got to have the power, bro. What's wrong with you? You a man.
I don't see how anybody could tell me to make me do something.
You can't be like that, man. You can't be weak like that, man. Especially in today's world, being a black man, growing up knowing that the world is becoming yours, and you go sit up here and, well, I mean, people get caught up in it. I was caught up in it, but the Lord pulled me out. Yeah, man. There's a God. It's you. You got the power. I ain't gonna blame shit. No, you can't do that shit, man. Not in today's world, especially Truth Conductor. Come on, man.
Man, my point is simply this. There are people that are not in the position of what you're talking about. And for whatever reason, okay, that they have this weakness. Okay, and that's what it is, a weakness. And to sit here and say that folk don't suffer from this, we're lying to ourselves.
No. What I said is this.
No,
that's not what.
We're not saying that people don't have. It's not.
I'm saying that's not an excuse. That's not a reason.
Yeah.
That's not acceptable for me.
He just answered his own question. He just said they have a weakness. It's their weakness. It's not his wife's.
I got family members. I grew up with family members all around me with that weakness. I asked them the question. It's a weakness, but you don't have to have it. You can overcome it.
Yeah.
I know for a fact you can overcome it. but you gotta want to, and you gotta do it the next day too, and the next day, and then you start to realize your power. I live around all kind of dope, all kind of alcoholics, all kind of motherfuckers that beat their woman. I'm not gonna do it. I could be around it all day.
I used to get my ass beat probably on a monthly basis. In my first true ever relationship, engaged to get married at 17, he used to beat my ass all the time. And you know what? I thought that was the way to show me love.
All 30
Reese
days,
ain't never,
30
Reese never
days
did no
straight,
shit
or
like
just
that.
once out of the 30?
She did not.
She
did not
wasn't
say.
with
She did
Reese
not
at
say
that
Reese.
age.
All 30
I said
days, or just once out of the 30?
probably once every 30 days. I promise you, that motherfucker would beat me like I was a.
You call that a good tightening up? Every now and then, you know, you got to get a motherfucker.
But you know
tighten
what?
up.
But I'm gonna tell you why I allowed that to happen. I allowed that to happen because I had
Fred a fucking fool.
nobody showed me anything different. My
Man, how
mother
you
and my
gonna say that's
stepfather used to
tightening up,
beat each
beating
other's ass
a
all the
woman's
time
ass?
too.
I don't get that. How beating a woman's ass is
I
tightening
thought
up?
that's how you showed somebody.
Fred's some
I
fucking
mean,
nuts.
it sounds crazy, but you know, I thought that was. He was so mad at me. He loved me so much.
Fred, I think Fred was a closet abuser.
He probably was. Crazy bastard.
I mean, motherfuckers want to talk that pimp game, but you got sisters, man.
Well, even
you got daughters. You can't
I
live.
can
You
say
can't
this.
promote that. You can't just can't.
I can say this.
I've
been around a lot of people in the business, man, and they got some happy hookers. You ain't got to beat a bitch to sell no pussy.
No, you don't.
You don't.
No, you ain't got to do that. You know that's some TV shit.
That's called gorilla pimping.
Exactly.
That part.
You know, they got happy hookers. They got women who ain't gonna do nothing else but.
Right.
But to stick to the point, you know, where I jumped in, or what I heard, is that Truth Conductor came on and defended the fact that that woman made you start drinking.
No,
Listen, you sound like Bam Bam right now.
You gonna tell me you don't know anybody that has been influenced?
I just told you I grew
person?
up, man. I grew up with that, man. I grew up with that. What you talking about?
It's a lot of people that do that, Truth Conductor, but we know that's not.
Yes, people are. Yes, people are influenced by other people, but you can choose what your influences are going to be. Like, if you influence me to smoke crack, I don't think I'm gonna fuck with you because I don't want to smoke crack.
But see, when you in that weakness at the moment, you don't think like that. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
Don't.
You're not thinking like that.
Truth Conductor. I've been in that. Did you not just hear what I said? I used to let a man beat the daylights out of me. Told me he was gonna suck the last breath out of my fucking mouth, choking me outside in a fucking park. Almost killing me. I allowed that to happen, and I still went back to him. I left that motherfucker and went to a battered woman shelter and used to go on the weekends to see him. You think I ain't been in that situation? That's crazy.
I mean, that's because he was apologizing. He was telling y'all, I'm sorry.
Apologizing. He didn't give 2 fucks.
Then what does that say about you, though? You sit there, you let that happen, though.
But I couldn't give up the time I had invested. I thought I loved him so much. I had to be loyal, and I was, you know, it was crazy. I was crazy.
Yeah.
So, Mary, how old were you? How old were you?
At that time, I was like 19, 20. No,
so let me tell you what. Let me tell you what you were. You were young.
Yeah.
And young people do. Young people, listen. When we're young, we're emotionally growing. I'm talking about right now. Because the world is so much more mature.
A 9-year-old today is like a 13 or 14-year-old when we was growing up. They just know a lot more. They're just a lot more advanced. Kids, kids are 10, 11th grade. They talk back to teachers because they are older. They're not, 10, 11th grade. We still intimidated by teachers. There's no intimidation factor now. The world is different. And so you don't have the same you don't have the same standards. No. That's why women got rights now.
Yeah, and children got rights.
Right.
What you went through, Mary, is not your fault, and it's not acceptable. But
man, you just came on here saying that
was bullshit. That was bullshit, Kente. That was bullshit, Kente. Leave me alone. It's not your fault, Mary.
Oh man, you sound backwards, man.
To you, I do.
Both sides of your neck,
Well,
man.
no.
Nigga, I was playing. You know how I get down. I got 6 sisters. I got 6 sisters, and my wife will beat my ass. Nigga, shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up, man. But let me tell you something Marvin Gaye said. The artist pays the price when you on the air speaking on the mic, man.
Kente, you say a lot of untrue shit here. Fuck what you talking about, nigga.
Okay, well, you just talking about that's tightening up a bitch. That's what you think.
Tighten up, dog. Tighten up, dog.
Y'all be easy. Check y'all out the motto.
The show is over. But don't you cry.
I just want to say, you know,
we're coming
back.
No need to say goodbye.
Bye, y'all.
2 fun hours just flew by. Tomorrow's near. Now dry your dumb ass eyes. Stick around for the third hour power.
When I had kids, I was afraid I was being a bad father.
And they will
so I always tell my kids, if I'm never too busy, just say I need some daddy time. And it's never too bad to tell me that. Tell me first, you can get away with that.
Chief, we can't hear you because of the music.
What music?
The Kings in the Morning and the end of the show music was on.
I don't hear it.
Chief,
okay.
Chief, you got it too.
It's done now.
He was getting into it too.
That's Snitchy Poo. She's a bad engineer.
Actually, no, it's not her. It's StreamYard because some of us can hear it and some of you can't.
There you are defending your sister bird.
You know what?
No,
What do you call yourself doing, Plankton?
Sit and spin.
It's not defending anything. She's just speaking truth.
Well,
No
let me give you some information. Your caged bird, your door is open. You're supposed to be out of here.
I've already been out of here. I never was caged up.
And Mary, because you're out of here, you sound like you're making a lot of sense.
Sounds like the bottom of your cage just dropped out. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. S1 Dubs, sir, don't have your phone to ring. We're going to get along today. Thank you. So just so you know, S1 Dubs would like a vote for all the sisters to be able to speak during the first 2 hours.
Well, first of all, let me say this.
Ain't got a goddamn thing to do with what go on here. Fuck that.
Do not put Kente on mute again. Do not put Kente on mute again. Yeah.
Jay, I laugh at it, man, because let me tell you why I laugh, man. Because I interviewed her first, man. And I threw her out in the lobby. So when she do what she do, right now she's AI.
We talk about hoes and slamming Cadillac doors all day here. You don't come in here getting sensitive. I don't know what's going on over there at your house. I know you're a good daddy and a good role model, punk ass nigga.
Where this come from?
What the fuck? Don't ever come at me like that about me disgracing a woman. Trick.
You done piss Fred off.
No, I don't like that super slick shit.
Wow.
I be hearing.
I know, Fred. I know. I got you back, babe. I got you.
I don't need you
Y'all
because
hear
you
me
ain't supposed to be here and tell them now.
First
Fred.
of all, King Jay said I could be here whenever I want to be here. Now what?
Jay ain't the king. I'm okay. I'll have a conversation with King.
What you mean?
God damn it, we gonna shut the fuck up, women. Giggling asses.
I got something for you, King Fred.
Put some in your inbox.
Well, the one thing we can all agree on is there's a lot of work that needs to be done. You know, and that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
And a lot of that work is self-work.
Can y'all hear me?
You gotta crawl before you walk.
Yes, we can hear you, King G.
Right, and I totally understand that.
All right, you gotta crawl before you walk.
I crawled a long way here, and my knees are scraped up like a motherfucker, but I made it.
All right, and that's all I'm saying. We
can't. And it ain't your fault.
You can't just baby don't pop out and start walking.
It ain't our fault.
And that's unfortunately that's how we want some people to do is to get up and just start walking, and they don't even know how to crawl.
But you know
that's
what?
All I'm saying.
And I totally understand.
Let's teach them how to crawl first, and then we can get to the walking part. But we can't overjump crawling and expect for them to walk. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these kids. You know, they want these kids to act like adults and they still trying to figure out how to be a child. That's all I'm saying.
And I totally understand that. I totally get that. But still the point is we are in control of our own actions and reactions as adults.
Yes, we
now,
are, but we gotta get to that point. They can't just snap their fingers and get there. It won't work.
Everybody's journey is different.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I totally get that. And all I'm saying is everybody's journey is different, and they're gonna get there how they're gonna get there, and that's their journey.
All right.
But I'm still not gonna take no excuse that I made you drink. No, I didn't make you do shit. You didn't know how to deal with your own feelings, your own truth, I didn't make you do anything. That was your choice. You chose to deal with the problem by picking up a drink.
All right.
Just like I have chose.
We got that cleared up.
No, wait. Let me say this. Just like I have chose gambling versus dealing with problems. You know what I mean? My ex-husband and I were going through a contentious relationship, and he drank, and I fucking gambled. But he was drinking before I ever started gambling.
Well, that gambling is a beast because
it sure is. That shit is worse.
A person, let's say
heroin addiction.
Well, yeah, let's say you do heroin. You can only do so much a day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You kill yourself.
I could blow an entire paycheck in fucking 2 hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That gambling, I watch people. I just don't. I always knew it was a game. They paid it. They pay the winners. But you know what? My mind is really weird. I think about shit. I used to go on the bus and gamble, and just on the party buses. I've never been a big gambler. I knew better, but you would see 1 or 2 people on the bus that won, and then the whole bus, everybody lost. And I go, man, they're paying the losers, they're paying the winners with the losers' money. The casino itself, they're not losing nothing. It's just a cold game. And I ain't gonna be part of that. I never would. My daddy told me once. He said, "You see all these lights?" He said, "Man, they don't keep that on by winners. Keep on." My father was a hell of a gambler, but he played card games, and that's the only game that the casino break even on. Is card games. They don't make no money off card games. You know, the winner, everybody in that game pay each other. But them slot machines, man, that shit is bullshit. That shit is a game.
All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I got to go take care of some more stuff, man. I'll see y'all next time.
Hey, have a good one, Truth Cadet, because you didn't take care of anything.
I sure will, man. Y'all have a great day.
You didn't take care of anything here today on the J Kings in the morning.
All right.
He said, all right.
Yeah, all right. All right. Be better next time.
Yeah.
All right. Now I got to say.
This kind of shit that should be going on.
What I was saying is that growing up as an industry brat, you know, my father worked with Gambling Huff. My mom worked with Al Heyman. It was gone. My grandma raised me a big portion of my life, my grandfather. Then when I had kids, I always wanted to be around and be there for them. My biggest favorite was like trying to chase the dollar too much, and not really have enough time to really be there for your kids. I remember what it was like when I would have football games and stuff. My parents weren't even in town to go to some of those events, to always be there for them. And so I always told my kids that, you know, hey, it's never too bad to tell your dad. You tell me the truth up front, I get it from you. You can get away with half the shit you do. And I always told them that, you know, if I'm ever too busy, or if you think you don't have nobody to relate to or talk to, you know, say I need some daddy time, and we just take a time out from whatever we're doing, and let's go for a walk, let's go for a ride, let's figure this shit out together. You gotta make that olive branch and that possible for your kids. Now, that doesn't mean that they never got discipline. Hell no, they got discipline. Some shit that you just can't let ride. But little shit, you know, they let you know up front, and you know, you never talking, and hopefully lesson learned. And you just want to make it possible for them to come to you, because peer pressure is a mother, you know, especially when they feel they can't come to you, then they're going to go to whoever they feel comfortable with. You don't know what kind of advice they're going to give them. So you want to always make that bridge, you know, available for them to come to you. You ain't going to like a lot of the shit, but at least you can talk it out and work with them on the shit before it becomes a bigger problem or issue.
Hey, check this out.
You know, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Fred. Go ahead.
You know, it's amazing because one of the reasons that I moved to Texas is because I think my son said, what, he's 40 some odd years old now. He was 14 or 14, and he was hanging out up there in Suso in California, Oakland, and all that shit. And I can honestly say, and he'll tell you to your face, he would be dead right now today if I wouldn't have brought him here. It's just a time, man, that these kids came up in, and it's just everybody was moving so fast. You know, you had Oakland moving to Fairfield, to Vallejo, you had San Francisco, you know, and by Val being a single parent, you know, I had to intervene in a lot of shit that I took on a hell of a lot of responsibility that just wasn't mine. But I'm truly blessed, you know, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I have 24 nieces and nephews, 36 nephews. I'm a 24. I'm a 24. I'm a great uncle. I am a patriarch at this shit. I don't know it all. I'm not angry. I just get frustrated with stupidity and dumb shit, and the government been doing the same shit. And I'm out.
Well, my claim to fame is I can tell you what not to do. I might not can tell you what to do, but I can tell you what not to do. Trust me, I made enough mistakes. I done been in prison in 3 states. It ain't no too many more mistakes you can make. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Chief, I dig it. You know, you made that sacrifice. You know, you from Oakland. I know I make those comments about old country ass Charles, and y'all moved back there to the this and the that. That's just character. That's me talking shit. You know, I know what's up about having a family and a father. You know, the brother was telling me yesterday, you know, he got a relationship pretty much like you and your dad, that his dad is tied. He's 80-something years old. He has prostate cancer, and he was telling his father, his son, that he's tired, and he say, man, get over that. This, that, and the other. I say, man, spend more time with your father and listen to him, hear him out. When he say he's tired of that shit, man, you don't know what he's going through, and he'll never tell you because you're his son. And it's, you don't never want to talk about your balls and your sack and what's going on to your manly dad, But then he also told me,
what does this, that, and the other mean?
I don't know. You hang out with them politicians and y'all talk like y'all talk. I was just having a conversation with my peers. You're not one of my peers, Jay. You are not my peers. Did you hear me? You're not my peers.
I thought he was.
No, he isn't. That's where the women need to stay out of him when you see me into it with JP.
How am I
you
not,
can't help him.
How am I not?
You can't help him because you're going to get your feelings hurt. I can listen, stay out of when grown men are talking. Now back to you.
How am I not your peer?
That's why you're frozen.
We grew up. How am I not your peer? We grew up in the same
Oh, no. You picked a whole bunch of highfalutin, puree, snobby ass guys to hang out with.
Nudie.
How does that make me not your peer?
Ironically, Snitchy got artificial power. She's like the Wizard of Oz.
Will you just go ahead with bothering me today?
Check it out.
I have enough to do. Thank you. I have enough to do.
Why are you participating?
And I'd like to make a couple announcements. We're gonna be talking about the cruise during the first 2 hours and some in the third hour. Okay, I just want to make that announcement.
So why? I mean, but why do you get to determine? You're not the only person here talking. They talking too. Why do you get to determine?
What did I determine?
You said we're going to be talking about.
I determined to acquiesce to Fred when I said, Fred, go on.
We have dead air syndrome.
Yeah, I acquiesced, and then after that, Bernard had something to say.
No,
right now, you just came in
there fucking with me. That's what happened. Fred and he come in there with that bullshit.
Fred passed the mic, and you exclamation mark. You put an exclamation mark, and you.
No, I did not. You came for me talking about Snitchy got some kind of whatever you said, some kind of AI power, and I came to respond to you. Do not put me in anything. I'm in the back minding my magical melanated business.
God
damn! You had artificial power. What he said was you had artificial power, and then you said, this is what we're going to talk about. Basically,
because we're not going to talk about Plankton Lathers, and he trying to segue back to what he always liked to talk about. That's not a topic, Lathers. So something that we can discuss.
Well, if that's what he want to talk about, he get to talk about it.
Oh my God, are you really serious right now?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
he's serious. He's serious. That's his boy from Del Paso fucking house.
Oh my
the
God.
Dreadhead.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I still say it's not a topic, Plankton.
Well, yeah, I think it is a
do
topic.
Better. You want the truth conductor to do better. What about you?
No, stop it, Snitchy. They ate Frosties together this weekend. Oh, I dare you. They marked the parking garage.
Well, that was beautiful.
She only had the flags, the orange flags this weekend.
Well, at least it gave you new material to be using as comedy. It must have moved you.
It didn't move me, nigga. I thought y'all looked good out there.
Well, nigga, what you just said is your comedy skit didn't move me either, nigga.
Well, maybe this will move you. Try this. Metamucil 4-in-1 fiber. How about that?
Yeah, okay.
Well, that might move you.
Well,
has
you're
real
one
sugar.
Of the 4. You're one of the 4. I'm the one.
You lacking fiber having and topics.
Well, I was just saying, you got artificial power.
I don't have any power.
I want to talk.
Stop saying that word. That word. I have work. I have task. That's not power.
Well, why don't you go do them, Stitchy, and let us do what we do?
I was doing it until he come up here with that comment.
Are we doing it?
And I have the right to address
it.
A
word? Was that the word of the day? Are we
That's
doing
gonna be
it?
the word right now.
Are we doing that? You did that, Jay? What is are we doing it?
I didn't do nothing.
I got you. I'd like to know.
I kind of hold you responsible for all this, Kente.
And it is my fault, Jay. I said that a million times.
Because once you let those birds free, it's hard to get them back. And then now you got one with a prostate. So you got a bird that then prostated itself. You know.
Well, so S1 Dubs
the only reason why I let them
why does
free,
Fred have a knit cap on in Texas in April? Now there's a topic.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She's writing a song, Jay. She got lyrics, man. This one up here, that girl got lyrics, man. Give it here. Give it to me, baby.
Bam. Deduction. There you go. Bless you,
Jay, I hate it's my fault, but it's yours as well because you said I can have them as the intro to the little thing that skit listed the day.
Deductions from Jay.
Oh my God, Jay.
Noted.
Jay, you know you got some. Tell you, I know how to bring the talent out of them, Jay. They harmonizing together. Listen to them, they all on beat. If they had a basketball, they'd be killing me in the 2-on-1. They be killing me with rhythm. Oh yeah, I be doing this and that, but I love them because they came and kicked it in my.
Have you ever heard of April showers?
S1 Dubs, have you ever heard of April showers? Bring May flowers.
I don't even give a shit about an S1 Dub.
He was concerned about your knit cap.
Oh, he don't have to. He ain't got no pull or no say so over here, and we don't take votes on motherfucking punk ass niggas. That goddamn nigga. I don't even know him like that. You know, he ain't got shit to do with this. Keep your punk ass comments to yourself. S1 fuck Dub.
I think he'll be here in May. I think he's gonna be here for May 30th.
I don't give a rat's ass.
You'll see him. You'll see him.
That's my city. I don't give. See, you don't get somebody fucked up. That's my city.
What you say?
Yeah, you gonna get somebody fucked up. You don't know. Don't put me with S Dub. I don't know that nigga like that. I'm not friendly like that. A homegirl. really. I don't play like that with motherfuckers. Man. No, you nicey, giggly. I'm Fred.
Nice to meet you, Fred.
Okay.
That's why I'm gonna misspell your name on
your
name.
Can y'all believe it's 420 day?
Look at that. On your name badge.
See that right there? Can y'all believe it's 420 day? America made this a thing. Look at. Remember, let me tell you. Have you heard of a movie called Reefer Madness?
I did. No. I heard of that. But that was supposed to scare young people.
Oh my God, Reefer Madness was a movie that they made when they first came out with their propaganda film.
Yep.
And they said this is what niggas do: smoke this marijuana weed and go crazy and want to rape white women and make them do all these things that Fred say and tighten you up. That's what the niggas do by smoking this reefer. And then now, fast forward in today's time, it's on the stock market. Marijuana's on the fucking stock market, man. So what does that say? That says America's a lying bitch, ain't she? That bitch did everything she could to keep you down, but now when you recognize the law and have your right to speak on their fucked up laws, they're gonna make money off of it first. before you call their game. Now, is anything wrong with marijuana? No. But the hypocrisy that they use to keep black people and hypnotize white people and keep black people in their place was fucked up. And they got to pay for that shit. That's some of that dead old shit. That's trauma. That's psychological trauma that they put on black people thinking they was doing something wrong for smoking weed. But now you got America selling weed, that lying bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, they still got people incarcerated for selling weed.
For selling weed, smoking weed, all for weed. And then made a movie about it. Reefer Madness. Now, that was the time Marcus Garvey. That's when niggas was waking up first.
Tighten up, goddammit.
Well, you need to tighten up when you go play Tighten Up. Who did that? Frankie Bell and the Drills or something?
Yeah.
Archie Bell and the Drills out of Houston, Texas. And they can dance just as good as they want to.
Hey, LaRussell got a song kind of like that. It's called Waking Up, where he introduced all these instruments in his song to wake the people up. You know, because instruments in a way, you know, kind of wake people up when they so. So it's kind of like the same principle. But Snitchy, back to the reason why I put you in the lobby. Because I saw how you...
topic.
No, it is a topic, Snitchy, because Jay King said it was my fault that you were in the lobby and he saw you there in the lobby. So the reason why I put you in the lobby...
You something ain't right about you.
Fred, let me tell you what I did, man. This is what I did.
You are correct.
To her, man.
Official, I sensed that as well.
Bernard, I talked to her, man. Her and I was really, had a powwow going on. And I said, okay, check it out. This is going to be the reprise of the mothership. And you gonna be in charge. I said, you gonna be in charge. You be up front, do all that stuff, give her all that stuff. And then when motherfuckers come fuck with you, I'm put them in check. And she said, but me and the sisters, I said, whoa.
The sisters.
I said, get the fuck over there in the lobby to that music I got and listen to my motherfucking collection of music. Now, Snitchy, do you got a collection of music that I had playing you heard in my lobby? Don't you got a collection of music I have for you? Yeah, good thing. Don't participate. Keep it that way.
I had to step away to start my water for my tea. Thank you.
I had to step away. I thought you had so much to do.
I actually do.
I thought this was more important to you.
So I hope that everyone has had a chance to review their name badge. To our sister Chocolate Peach, you haven't had a chance to look at yours.
Snitchy, I was talking.
I'm sorry.
I was talking on a topic.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes.
It was about why I put you in the lobby.
That's not a topic.
That's the very topic that got you where you are now.
Where's your lobby located? Where's your lobby? Where is your lobby? On the left side of your brain? On the right side of your brain?
Well, that's where it starts.
With the amygdala, or where is it?
It starts in my imagination.
Yes, I know. Left side or right side?
Well, I can manifest my imagination now.
I see.
Yeah, I know you can see.
Yes.
I told you everything was going to happen to you. Yeah, and that wasn't for you to start laughing right now.
Because
that was for you to... Oh, look at her. That's my writer right there.
Yes, distortion. You sound like a wah-wah paddle.
Now, what I want you to do, Snitchy, I want you to say that in your Jamaican Indian voice. Because she got Blumblacott lyrics and stuff.
My allergies are acting up, sir. I cannot give to you the West Indies. Not right now.
You know what you call...
Did we make it clear as to the people on the show had the badges, not these other motherfuckers like Gary Finney, motherfuckers out there in the audience and shit. Now, if you can't delegate, we ain't gonna give you no assignment if you're gonna get all tingly and start giving out shit.
So King Fred, first off, why would you disparage? Why would you do that, King Fred? No one else said anything about a badge. No one's interjected.
No, I heard somebody say, Chocolate Peach, did you something? I was like,
she's getting a badge because she's getting a shirt. Everyone who's getting a shirt, King Fred, hear me and hear me clearly, please. Everyone who's getting a shirt is also getting a badge. Yes.
Why are you changing the tone in your voice when you're talking to me like that?
Because you jumping in here.
No, I didn't jump nowhere.
With guns blazing, telling me what I better do and how I better do it. I'm letting you know. Everyone
better. I didn't say better shit. I didn't say that.
You do better.
Oh, wow.
I just said it. You do better.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Chocolate Peach, what
Like
makes
why,
it so
King
hard
Fred?
for me to get rid of you
Welcome to
is
Monday.
that you're the perfect video girl. I'd have you in the video doing all those things, sticking your tongue out, giving middle fingers in the percussion section. That fits you.
Fred, can Fred see with those dark glasses? There needs to be a public announcement when he drives with those shades on.
Look at this. Stop with this.
That's the chorus to the new song. Stop with the distortion, Kente.
Hey, if I was Distortion, I'd have a wow paddle and a guitar.
You
And
definitely
don't
got
see
the
me
wow
without it.
paddle.
I'm definitely coming through loud and clear, live and direct.
Oh,
As you drink your caffeine, are you buzzing right now?
no, I'm having tea, sir. No,
Are you buzzing?
I'm waiting on the water right now.
I'm talking about her over there.
Oh, okay.
Her up there. Everything
her.
isn't about you and your sister. Why not keep harmony and keep the family together instead of making?
Why not? There you go. There's something you should work on. Now, what are you telling yourself right now? As something that you really need to hear. Yeah, why not do that?
Well, can you shut up and let me hear myself?
Okay.
Shit. The fuck is going on? So would you rather have a household where the women running everything?
Yes, I may help you.
Yes, you would. You want to control everything, Snitchy? Even the mothership?
So say that again about the shirts.
Oh my God!
Gotta be careful what you ask for. Gotta be careful what you ask for.
Put yourself on mute, Snitchy. And Fred, man, hey man, check it out, man. That's a cold ass winery, man. You ever been to the Sugar Mill, Fred? You been out there?
No, I haven't been out there, but somebody told me that they had their wife had a function out there. And it was
cool,
really
man.
nice. Yeah.
It's cool.
It's a big place, huh?
Yeah, it's a place that, especially, I can see both of y'all there, especially Fred.
Yeah, one of my buddies that live up there, he says, I think it was Michael Moore, him and Roz, they said that they had something out there, a brunch or a lunch for his wife. I don't know, but they say that it's really, really nice. It's like being in Napa, Sonoma, or somewhere. They got the whole vats and all that stuff. Yeah. You know me, man. I fit in wherever I go, but I'm starting to hang out with these low life individuals that keep on coming at me all stupid and shit. That's just starting to rub off on me.
Come on, Fred.
What it really is, it's an outlet to the Sacramento River, and it's right by the river.
Well, I think you're gonna come.
And it's it's pretty nice over there by the river. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's what makes the setting so kind of cool.
Yeah, I seen the greenery over the weekend, and I say it was amazing. All that greenery out there, and I seen what you guys were doing with your little flags and getting an idea as your striper. And I was listening at the guy with the striping machine, and I was just really impressed that Jay had thought about all that shit, or either he's listening to somebody because he damn sure don't listen to me. That's for fucking show. But I used to be into and the white boy said, what did he say? That was his first striping machine. But you can stripe on concrete, grass, rock, everything with that striper. And then just do it again. Write your name out there. Make a telepad for when he had them big women come in, or they have somewhere to sit. Am I still on something?
Yeah, we can hear you, King Fred.
What?
We can hear you, Fred.
Hear you.
What am I eating?
We can hear you, We can hear you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
What are you eating? Are you eating anything?
No, I had my breakfast already.
What'd you have, Fred?
Hold on. Let me take the glasses off. Some macaroni salad made with what you call those things? Macaroni salad. But the macaroni was made out of that green shit that's supposed to be healthy.
Macaroni salad?
Yeah, but it was made with wheat flour. Morning.
Oh, wheat flour noodles?
Yeah, just
what was made of wheat flour? The noodles?
That's a barcode. Here's the receipt. You can put it back on my credit card now.
Is there anything wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. Actually, it's too doggone big. Had a hard time even getting it in the trunk of the car. One of them days when I would have bought a canoe and have nothing to do with game swim, right?
Chief, so check it out, man. You was talking about how, when you was with your children, and you said you was into the finances, which took you away from really focusing more on your child, right? Is that what I heard? Oh, okay. I guess it's just you and I. You hear me, Chocolate?
I hear you.
Oh, you heard me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you were saying that, it was the finances kind of pulled you away from your child.
Whose finances?
You said you was I don't know. I thought that's you was
I said I was focusing on finances, on moving in good neighborhoods and being able to, get them in the leagues and all this stuff. And, you have to work for it, man. I worked like 3 damn jobs and hustled. And when my youngest son was born, he didn't even want to do nothing with me. He didn't recognize me. I wasn't around enough. So I started drastically cutting back so I can be there for him. Because I was afraid of, being able to afford him and do that wasn't going to be a problem because I don't know how to make money. But I just want to make sure I didn't make myself too busy to be a part of their life. So I always told them, even now, if you need some daddy time, let's say, and we'll go get us a bite to eat, go for a ride in the car, go for a walk, go bounce the basketball or something. And I give you some daddy time because, like Jay said, when that bond is broken, it's hard as hell to get that connection back. It's hard. So I try to always keep it there and I always check in on them. And my son, you nosy, it's my job to be nosy. I'm supposed to be nosy. And what you're supposed to do is shut up. Do what I tell you. But but it's a good thing that Jay put that out and had that mindset because the peer pressure of kids and other people and times are different. And no matter how much we want to hate and say it, they are. I mean, my wife is a school teacher and she called this lady and told her what the kid was doing at school. The lady's like, why are you telling me? I don't call you when he act up at home. I remember the days I was the teacher called my mom beat the hell out of me. my mom would never tell a teacher, you know, I don't call you when you act up at home. My mom, he's just a nervous. Some of these parents that ain't parenting no more. They've been these kids' friends and not their parent. The parent ain't responsible and the kid ain't responsible. So who the hell responsible?
Well, I know who's going to exploit it, but the adult needs to be responsible. Yes, the parent.
But I'm one of the parents. I ain't never told nobody what my kid won't do. But I would. But I'm also one of the parents tell you, I know what he won't do again. I can't tell you what he will or won't do, or what he didn't do. But I tell you what he won't do again. You know, as long as I'm his daddy.
So are you still focusing a lot on finances?
I mean, yeah, you know, constantly build, trying to get them to do other things and live their dream. I mean, I can't make them live my greatness and dreams. They got to live their own and find their own way. I can only try to guide them. But whatever they do, I let them do it. And if I'm a part of the planning and it goes wrong, it's my job to straighten it up. But if they do their own thing and don't listen, they fuck up, then that's on you. So I try to be there for them to help them along the way. And I still got, stuff I want to do before I leave here that I'm working on, my radio network and a few other things I'm working on. And I just, don't want to get caught up where I don't be there for them. So I always tell them, hey, if you need me or shit get too bad, it's never too bad to tell your dad. And if you think I'm not available, just say, Pop, I need some daddy time, and we just take a time out. We all get caught up in stuff we like to do because we do what we like to do. And sometimes that can consume us, chasing a bag or building a financial situation or just life be lifing. We don't really think about sometimes checking in with somebody else. How you doing? Are you okay? As men, we're taught to grow up and provide and do what we need to do and make shit happen. Don't nobody really check in on our feelings a lot of time. And with our kids, especially having boys, you don't want them too soft. You want to be tough and all that, but you also want to make sure they're okay and stable. So we got to have that mental check-in every now and then, make sure they're okay. And let them know, hey, shit happens. But if shit happened too deep, let's sit down. Let me, you, and God can't fix. Let's sit down and look at what we got to do and pray on it and let's figure it out. So they have somebody that can give them some good advice. And if I don't have it, then we can find somebody that can give you some sound advice. Because you don't want to go out to somebody that's gonna give them some fucked up advice. If you get in a fucked up situation, get some fucked up advice, we worse off than when you started.
So you ain't really chasing the dollar like you used to.
I am, but I always make a present. Tell my kid, to take. I mean, even then and now, if my kids need me, everything's on pause. Family's first. Man, anybody can't accept this. Sorry. See ya. Family's first. People don't realize, man, the most important thing in your life that you possess is time. You can make more money. You can buy cars and homes. You can buy outfits. You can write all the songs you want to. But when the day is gone, it's yesterday. I don't give a fuck who you know or what connection you got. You cannot bring yesterday back. Once that shit is gone, it's a wrap. When it's gone, it's gone. So
when you do it, what it is a reference. Mm-hmm. And then it's many more days to live. So you it ain't gone. It's still there in your memory. But there's much to build upon that can help each other say that's part of life growing up. Just you learn. I'm learning, you learning. You know what I'm saying? So
right. What I mean by when it's gone, can't tell you this. Don't let nobody fuck your time off, and don't fuck your time off. If you're gonna waste your time, let it be your choice. is what I'm saying. Your time is the most precious thing you got because you don't know how long you're going to be on earth and you don't know what quarter of the game you're in and you're not guaranteed overtime. So whatever you do, do what you want to do, but make it count. That's what I'm trying to say.
Do you feel you be chasing the dollar?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, because that's what I heard really
Yeah,
when you said what
yes.
you were saying. You said if you weren't chasing the dollar,
Yeah.
then you would spend more time with your, with your
I mean,
child.
I get consumed with not just chasing a dollar. It's I do what I like to do. I like the building a radio network. It's not just chasing money. It's chasing money because I get paid for it, but it's doing something that I enjoy doing, that I get paid for. And anything you do, I mean, if you're a gym rat, you're in the gym every day. I mean, anything you do, you love doing it. You do it well, you do it a lot. I'm just saying, I always let my kids know, regardless of what it is I'm doing, I always got time for them. Put me to the side and say, hey, Pop, hey, can we do this? Or hey, Dad, whatever. It's like it's never too bad. It's never too bad to tell your dad, and I'm never too busy not to give you a moment. I might say, hold on, give me a second. When you take your time out, let's sit down and let's go for a ride, let's go for a walk, bounce the ball, whatever. Let's talk about it. I always be there. And I'm just saying that's important to your children. No matter how old, I call my kids squatters because they're all over 21, but they're still my children.
No matter
even
what
though
they
squat,
do.
even though they squatting.
No matter what they do.
Exactly.
So they don't have to go and get a house like you would get a house and learn to flip it and and have income, and then once you do that and then you do this and then you set, right?
No, my kids have to. I gave them an age, and at the age they got to get out on their own and try. And if they fuck up, you come home and reassess and get back out there, because at some point or another, life gonna be life, and you're gonna have to figure it out. I can't figure everything out for you. I'm not gonna always be here. So I want to get out there and try. If you fail, so what? Get the fuck up and keep trying again. You only really fail when you stop trying. L's are learning lessons. They only become losing. You only become a loser when you stop trying.
Yeah.
They said that amateurs build the Titanic. They said that professionals build the Titanic and amateurs build the Ark.
Huh? Wait a minute. Whoa. Say that
Professionals build the
again.
Titanic, and that
Who?
motherfucker sunk, and an amateur build the Ark.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so you gotta, do what you can, and if you don't get it right, keep working at it. Don't give up. Keep working on
it. Who built the Ark?
Noah.
Noah's an amateur?
He wasn't an engineer. He wasn't graduated from MIT. He was told to do something, and he went out there with the vision and did it. The first
So
time
what
he ever
made him
built
not?
one.
What? He's an architect, right?
He wasn't. How many arcs did Noah build before he built the ark?
Well, the word ark begins with architect.
I understand the
Well, I
metaphor.
understand that.
I understand the metaphor, but the root. How many did he build before that one?
Well, it doesn't
What was the
matter. He
experience
was a
of building
genius
arcs?
at building one.
Okay.
And they're still looking for it, so-called. So just that one, even Elijah Muhammad said, all it takes is one.
My point was, there's so-called claim professionals build the Titanic and it sunk. And the man built his first ship, vessel, the Ark, did what it needed to do.
How many
So
black
that was
men
the
built
point.
that? How many black men built that architect? I mean that what did you call it?
The Titanic.
Titanic, yeah.
I don't know how many black people is actually on it.
I mean, just
don't know.
just a hot figure. Just a hot figure. Just
I have no idea, bro.
Okay, I'll do it. None.
Okay.
Unless they was in the basement. So let's look at who built the Titanic, being professionals, and let's look at who built the Ark, being an amateur, who you said. Right? You know who Noah was?
Yeah.
A melanated nigga.
Chosen one.
Yeah. They gave birth to color. He had 3 sons of different hues. So I I'd say he was one of the first ones to build an ark. Just like the first ones to build the ships of today's memory are the Phoenicians, which is niggas. Because it was niggas on the coastline, just like it's niggas where they fighting right now. Because in ancient times, you were the niggas that was fighting on those coastlines, the shipbuilders. The reason why they fighting on the ships that's going through there now, the ones that was building the original ship was the Phoenicians, niggas. So they were pros. Today's people are amateurs to me.
I mean, to me too. For you to be successful,
you just gave a metaphor.
I'm saying
the nigga was the amateur.
Sir, I didn't say that's my belief. I'm saying
how did I become a sir to you?
Oh my God, Kente.
Well, who is your God?
Listen the word. You in the word playing, bro. And
I'm not just word playing. I'm listening to you. You said sir.
So I would like to
listen to what the fuck did she come from?
There was one black man on the Titanic as a passenger.
I didn't say.
And he happened to be an engineer.
Oh my God. Did he build the motherfucker?
You asked how many were on there that weren't in the bottom of the ship.
How many built
you said passengers. You said 0. I'm not your low polo. Don't get up. Don't cut me because I'm gonna come in here.
I'm here to make you
Jose
better.
Felipe.
Now you wouldn't even looked up
Le
the
Mercier
Titanic and
LaRoche. He was a Haitian engineer.
Oh, he
and
was
the only black
then.
passenger on the Titanic in 1912. Thank you for listening.
Oh well,
thank you, Snitchy.
Thank you. Well, mine
and,
was
by the way, Plankton, the word infers that Noah was a farmer by profession.
Okay.
So that I can see where amateur would come in at if all you've been doing is farming, and now you build an art.
Wait a minute, genius.
You built a good one though.
Why in the fuck? So if you're a farmer and you're living by the water, and you live by trade, wouldn't it be kind of genius to build a ship to go from place to place, because it wasn't cars? They got from place to place, from the ports where they were, to go to the next place.
My good king.
So maybe, yes, he was a professional ark builder and a farmer.
Okay.
Why just make it one? You got all this. Think how many things that Benjamin Franklin did.
I'm thinking about how many things
you've done. No,
and
Thomas
how I'm not going to
Jefferson
limit
did.
you, and we're not limiting Noah.
Oh, what you're doing.
King Chief just said that was his first rodeo. That was his first art. So you can't just jump out there and be like, I got an extensive background in ark building. You feel me? Hit me up on my MySpace page, okay?
Because the point was he called him an amateur.
I said he was considered an amateur.
Considered.
Well, that's your perception.
He's entitled to.
No,
Thank
that's
you.
your perception.
Of course it is. He didn't say it was your perception.
Well, that doesn't make his the gospel, though.
If I give you a shovel, does that make you Digger Barnes?
Well, I see Jay gave you a mic and you keep butting in like it's artificial power.
Well,
Don't be talking about there was no black people on the Titanic.
Snitchy. You got to
understand, black people.
Snitchy.
I did not say. I said how many built the motherfucker.
Branch manager.
It's in the archives.
Just a nigga in a tree.
I said 0. He said 1. I wasn't.
You said how many were on the Titanic, and then you said unless they were in the bottom of the ship.
How many was on the fucking Titanic? Woman.
It's in the archives. Did you just call me a dummy? Did you just call me a dummy?
Pause and play the archives.
I cannot pause. We're live still.
Well, then what makes what you say in the gospel?
Because I listen. I'm listening to your discussion.
Oh, you can't remember 5 minutes from now.
This is crazy.
It's not crazy. Don't you listen to her? Yeah, this is about you calling Noah, who got his knowledge from the Most High, an amateur. So that makes his God an amateur, huh?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, see,
I said the man was considered an amateur because he had never built one before. He was considered. I didn't say it was fact and proven that he was. You're doing wordplay, bro. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're taking the content from the message.
No, you made a message out of
No,
false
I didn't.
pretense
I made a
context.
statement. I
Well,
made
that
a
was to you
statement.
because it's debatable.
I mean,
It's
everything is
debatable.
debatable outside of
Well
math.
then, okay.
Well,
Just
how
fact
Okay,
about
is
that's
this
what we
opinion
then?
do.
except for
How
math.
about this, good
Math is the
King?
only thing universal.
King Sufficient said the thing was that Noah built from a detailed instruction from God, not that he was a professional.
Well, why did he label him an amateur then?
Oh my God!
See now,
He
you
said
don't
consider.
Yeah, so he made him a sufficient. He made him an amateur, but not a professional. If he got it from God, God is a professional.
I didn't make him anything. I said people considered
No,
him.
you see, you're not
I
even
didn't
in this
say.
conversation.
I
This
didn't
is with
say that
Fisher Lot.
he's a
This is
proven.
with Fisher Lot.
Okay.
This is with Fisher Lot. He said Fisher Lot is piggybacking on you or co-signing with you on the fact that he was not considered a professional, but yet he gonna say he got his word from God.
Do you know what semantics mean?
Oh, he definitely knows.
I know what he just said.
Do you
I
know
know
what
the words that
semantics
came
mean?
out. Well, no, you tell me. What does semantics mean?
We don't have enough time this show to explain that.
Okay, well, don't bring the shit up, because don't waste my
I
fucking
asked a
time.
question. I didn't say I'm gonna go to a
And I gave you the
dissertation like
answer. I know
the
what it
sisters
is.
did. Come on.
Hey, I know what it is, but I'm gonna
Okay,
listen to you.
then case in point. Case in point.
Okay, well, let it go then.
No need for explanations if you know.
Well, let it go. Let it go. Why bring it up? This is about calling God an amateur or a professional.
No, it's not. Ain't nobody brought God in.
He
but
didn't
you,
say
bro.
God was an
I said a
amateur.
man was
Sir
considered.
Fisher Lot just brought it up. That's why I say you ain't even in this conversation.
Sir Fisher Lot says, but a layman or an amateur could do it with God's power. That is
now
correct.
leave it
Just
right
like
there.
we
Do you
accomplish what
see
we
that he
accomplish
mentioned God? Wait a minute, this for Chief. Do you see that he mentioned God, which you did?
I said I didn't. I didn't say what Fish did.
Absolutely.
They were going hopping around
Absolutely.
on.
That's why I said this.
I
That's why I
see
X'd
why
you
Jay don't
out.
have these
That's
conversations
why I
with you
X'd you
because you
out. I
only
said,
listen.
man,
You
check it
got
out, man.
selective hearing.
No,
You hear
man,
what
you
the
all
hell
over
you
the
want to
place.
hear,
Kamada, are
and
you
you go on
speaking
a
about the
tangent
gentleman
You
on the
all over the
Titanic as
place,
well,
you do,
man.
bro. You
If
do.
You
so,
all over the
That's
place.
why
agree.
Jay won't have any intellectual conversation with you because there's no intellect. It's what
Okay,
you want to
well,
hear,
you
selective
all over the
hearing,
place.
and it's what you select to hear and what you
Well,
select not to
no, I
hear.
was in a
And
conversation
just
with
because you
Fisher
get
Lot.
deep long,
I
don't
was
make
in
it
a
right.
conversation
Make
with
it
Fisher Lot.
annoying.
I was in a conversation with Fisher Lot.
You
You're
was in a
taking away from
conversation
that.
with you texting. So it's like it's texting. He ain't even talking. He was in a conversation with me. He
Well,
texting
okay,
our
well, all
conversation.
right, back to you then.
But
Back
now
to
you
your
go
fucked
back
up
to him.
thinking.
I'd rather
Back to
stop
your
talking.
fucked up thinking. You just
My
called
fucked
God an
up thinking.
amateur. Yeah,
I
that's
told you the
fucked
other
up.
day, a bee would never argue with a fly about
Oh
flying
man,
around
you get
shit.
too emotional, man.
No,
You
I'm
sound
not.
emotional,
No, I'm
man.
not.
Yeah,
It's
just
fact.
because I
I get
said
emotional.
you
You
get
get to
emotional
screaming.
because I said your
You screaming
thinking was
like
fucked
somebody
up.
got your balls.
Oh, well, nigga, you don't
Ain't
even
nobody
talk like
touch your
that, man.
balls.
You don't even
Yes,
talk
he
like
was,
that,
our
man.
sister Kamada. He
Yes,
was
you
the
You don't
one
even
was.
talk like
black
that,
man.
man.
Okay,
You don't even
bro.
talk like that, man. You
Whatever,
don't even.
dog.
You're out of character, man.
I'm
Come
not a
on,
character.
Chief.
I'm a person.
Come
You
on,
out
Chief,
of
but you're out
character
of
because
character,
I don't know
man.
if you the weed man, you Confucius, you Babylon, you something every different minute. You change. I'm the same dude the whole show.
What I am, I'm a
You
professional
changed
actor.
the whole show.
I am a professional actor.
You are
That's what I am.
tripolar. You try this minute, that minute, and something else the minute after that. I'm the same dude the whole show.
And that's why I said you are out of character.
Okay, bro.
You're not the same, Chief. You get
All right.
emotional. You get all,
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
man.
I'm the
Well, let
same
me tell
dude,
you
bro.
something. You got emotional because I said it
No,
was
I got
fucked
loud
up
because I
thinking by
got tired of hearing
calling
somebody
God an
screaming like
amateur.
I'm a child or some
Well,
shit.
what
And
I
I'm not a
heard come from
child,
you
bro.
is
So I
that
let you know
God is
I
an
can get loud and
amateur.
annoying too. But
You
that
call
doesn't help the
God
conversation
an
or move anything.
He did
amateur.
not call God an amateur.
I never called God an amateur. See, you got selective memory and selective hearing.
And you just told me I won't
Okay, well,
remember what was
clarify.
said 5 minutes ago. And I just
Clarify what you
remembered.
said.
We
You
don't have to,
called
we owe you no clarification.
Noah got his instructions from God. Is that amateur?
I stated he followed the
You
calling
sound
and built the
confused. It's an
ark. That's what I said.
oxymoron.
I
You
didn't
sound like
say
you
that
just stated an oxymoron, man.
we can kill the oxygen, just deal with the moron I'm talking to.
No, you got it's oxidized, man. Your
We can dissect.
conversation is
Let's
so
dissect the
oxidized.
oxymoron
Oh
and
no,
break it
man.
down to the
It's
bare
more
elements
on
so that we
hey
can
man.
communicate
You ever
without
seen a
somebody
car that
getting
got
all
so much
philosophical.
oxidation over? It's just faded and tainted. The sun then made it all oxidized, man. That's
Now
what
you
your
trying to say
conversation is,
King
man.
Chief is oxidated.
He said he is. He said
All right,
he is.
bro. I didn't say I was nothing.
You just stated an oxymoron, man. You called God an amateur, man.
No, I didn't. I never called God. Once again,
Man, you said Noah.
Dude, won't you re-up on your
listen,
puffing so
listen to me,
your
man.
ears could be
Listen,
clear?
man.
I
I
said
heard
the
it
man
loud
was
and clear.
considered. I did not call God
You
amateur. I did not
said
say
that Noah.
I said he was
You said
considered.
Noah is
You know what?
considered an amateur
Sometimes
by
people are
building the
considered
ark,
fools
and
until they
Noah
open
got
their
his
mouth and remove all
instruction
doubt. And this
by
might be one of
God.
them situations.
Look at that. You shaking your head and shit.
I'm
You don't do
I'm
that
just
shit.
saying. And you looking into the
I don't
camera.
see you.
What are you doing? What's that? So what's that? Shit, man. You a court jester.
You
Like
shaking
I
your
said,
head and
this
shit.
minute you
That
this, that
Chief,
minute you
man.
that. You talking about people
Chief,
change.
I tell you what, man.
You
Just go and
funny,
admit
bro.
you out of character and we'll get past
You know
that
what?
shit.
I'm with the conductor. I'm with the truth conductor. Because if
Yeah,
I was
you
with
would.
your ass all
Well,
day,
you know
I'd
what?
start smoking
The
weed.
conductor
You'll
is
make
not
my
here,
ass be a
Chief.
weed head.
Chief, the conductor is
I
not
think the
here. Go
truth
with him.
conductor was right.
Go
Some
get
people
with
can
him. I'll
have
talk to
influence and
Fred.
impact on you.
I'll talk to
I'm
Fred,
starting to
man.
think
Go
I
get
might be
with the
wrong.
conductor, man. You can't handle
I
this
might be
shit,
wrong.
man. You can't handle this shit, man. Go chase
I
that
can
dollar,
handle more than
man.
you think I can,
It's
brother.
$1. Hey, man, check it out. It's a penny on. Do you like penny? Do you chase pennies, man? Because this one right there on the ground. You
Yeah.
chase pennies too? Well, go get
I
that
pick up
motherfucker and get
pennies.
the fuck
I
out
pick
of
up
here.
pennies. I
Get
pick up
the
pennies.
fuck out of here, and I want to talk to
I
Fred
pick up a
about some
penny.
shit, man. Okay,
Do
well,
you know what a
Mr.
penny is
Penny
made
over here,
of?
man. Go get that
Do
motherfucker.
you know what a penny is made of? Do you know what a
Man. I
penny
don't
is
want
made
to know,
of?
man. I don't want to
Do you
know,
know what a
man.
penny made of?
I don't even want to know, man.
Copper.
I ain't chasing the
That's why
motherfucker, man.
they trying to phase it out because a penny is worth more than what we give it a value of.
Oh, man, let me tell you something, man. They don't
Okay.
even want to accept change right now, man. Don't you know
All
places
right.
don't want to accept change? They got machines to
You don't want
gather
to accept
change.
change.
No, they got machines in stores to gather change because motherfuckers don't want to deal with that shit, man.
Okay.
And number one, they want to get some of that refined old money, them coins that's worth money that people don't care about. That's another reason. So, it ain't about, it could be about, the pennies and nickels. That's all. The principle is a penny earned, a penny saved is a penny earned. To that point, but you're chasing it. You're a gambler. You're
To the
chasing.
one who's texting,
I'm
I
a
don't know
gambler.
what's going on.
I'm a gambler. Okay, bro.
You chasing that dollar, man. Go chase that penny, man.
All right.
Yeah, go chase it with your. Let me say something to you, man.
Say something, bro.
Let me say something to you, man.
Go ahead. Enlighten me, brother.
You worshiping an artificial God.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't okay. It's all right. It's all right though, but it ain't okay. No, yeah, that's artificial, man.
All right.
That's a different God, man. That's why they put God on it, man. Yeah, man. You can't let nothing take you away from that shit, man. That money. You worth more than that money.
I didn't say I wasn't.
Well, you said it took you away from doing things that you should have been
I said
doing.
the things that we do, we like consume a lot of our time, and I just didn't want my kids to ever think that I was too busy to take time out for them. That's why I said if I always feel like you need me, just say I need some daddy time, and we'll do a time out and we'll discuss whatever we need to go through. I never said, well, I ain't never got time for them. I can't make time for them. I ain't there. I never said that. I said if I'm consumed or if they think that I don't have time for them, they say, Pops, I need some daddy time. And we'll stop everything going on and go for a ride, go bounce the ball, go get something to eat or whatever, discuss whatever's going on. That's what I said. I don't know what you perceived of that or heard from that, but that ain't the same thing the statement that you just made, brother. That's
Well,
totally
what I
different.
heard you say is that Noah was an amateur.
And you know what I heard? Our sister Karada
I heard you say Noah was an amateur.
hold on,
I heard you
Plankton.
say
Our
Noah
sister
was an
Karada
amateur.
Our sister Karada said he didn't say that, Kente. He said they considered Noah an amateur. He considered, nor did he say God in it.
Thank you.
Well, what he did,
somebody actually
used it. He used it in a way in which to bring about his point to teach, and I think that's foul. That's miseducation of the Negro.
Maybe that's your armpits
that's the miseducation of the Negro.
No, sir. It was a discussion.
Yeah, that's the miseducation of the Negro.
To our sister
Ain't that
Karada, bless you, sister, for
Carter
keeping
G.
peace.
Woodson? Is that Carter G. Woodson?
Yes.
Was that Carter G. Woodson?
I believe
is that
that is,
intellectual for you, Chief?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, well, Carter G. Woodson's not intellectual to you?
I said that wasn't too intellectual for me. No, it wasn't, sir.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't.
Well, it wasn't.
To our sister,
was it enough intellectual for you?
It was stimulating from you, but it wasn't too intellectual.
Why the fuck was it stimulating for me? You wouldn't think I would talk about Carter G. Woodson?
Do you ever talk about that? Is that a common subject for you?
Wow. How limited?
That is
limited
a fucking
do you think of the cloth?
statement that you just made. I'm totally discombobulated.
You see this? You see this right here?
Yes, we do see it. Behold,
You don't see this?
There's about 4 books I made out of this.
Don't you know? You know the first thing. You know when Jay said, when Jay, I never read a book, but when Jay said in his song, "You gotta die," and then I start collecting books. Then I start having dreams of book flying. I used to have dreams, books flying all around me. You know what I did? I went to the library. I went to the Black Library and got to know the owner, the Black owners of the back. And I had such great conversations with them. I was with them from can't see to can't see. I spent my whole day when I used to shoot dice in front of Rock's Liquor Store, Norm's Liquor Store. And I was standing all day now with the Black intellectual people of Sacramento. Just like that. Just changed my life, just like that. You know how? By a professional called God. God, the professional, showed me how to just go kick it over here with these guys. And that's where I learned about Carter G. Woodson, for instance.
Wonderful.
Yes,
well, it's more than one. It's moreover.
That as well.
It's moreover. So for you, because of my rags and my and my thread.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Wouldn't think that I would read Carter G. Woodson.
You shot him with the rags, King Chief. He didn't appreciate you fooling with his fabric like that. He said he got more thread counts than to be a rag, sir. He is a garment.
He just
a beautiful garment.
Yeah.
And he took offense.
No, I didn't take offense. I got off.
Oh, well, did you take a gate or what did you do? You took the door?
I got off
what
the
did you
fence and took a side.
Okay.
Yeah. I got on God's side.
All right. So, Plankton, today, sir, are we going to fix your situation with your phone so that you can hear music, like your introduction song and other types of audio?
Hey, Fred, you listening to any music right now?
Thank you so much.
No, I'm chilling. No, I'm listening at her. I'm listening at y'all.
Listen at me. Why you single me out? I haven't said anything.
Man, she ain't saying nothing. She in the mirror with a genie bottle calling Plankton, hoping he'll come out the bottle.
He already out the bottle, off the hammock.
Is Randy here?
Look, King Fred, we're gonna have a good day today.
Why wouldn't it be a good day if Randy was here?
Well, because you said that you threatened my life yesterday, King Fred. Don't mess with me. Don't you mess with me. We're having a good day.
Why don't you spend more time on Queens in the morning?
I support queens and kings.
No,
you don't know what. Apparently, you don't know what I do.
You come over here and fuck with kings.
No, I come over here and help out by being in the back, and I offer.
How many times have you been on the Queens in the morning?
Sir, I schedule queens in the morning. I support queens in the morning. I don't owe you my roster of what I do with my day.
How much do you speak on the mic on Queens in the morning?
I don't have to speak on the mic.
Let me take
I would say don't argue
zero.
like you buckets. They don't do that.
I would say 0.
The sisters ain't arguing with each other like
you talk about the sisters, but the sisters don't let you on the mic.
If I wanted to be on the mic, I suppose I could be on the mic. Why do I need to be on the mic? I don't need to be on the mic.
Exercise your artificial powers on your
Unlike you, Plankton, I don't need to be on the mic. No, I do not. I don't need to assert my opinion over others and call them all kinds of names when they don't agree with me. I don't have to do any of that.
Assert.
Thank God.
Well, who the fuck is Plankton then?
You.
Oh, now that's a name. You calling me a name. No, you're calling me a name.
I said, you know what I said.
You're calling me a name. That's what you're doing. Now, on the other hand, where I said, listen here, this is another thing that I told you when I talked to you in the lobby, had a good talk with you. I said, let's change your name from Snitchy. And you are so comfortable with Snitchy.
Because
now, I can
I
call
don't
you
use
Snitchy,
it. I don't
but
use
I didn't
Snitchy.
tell you to start calling me Plankton. So
by
you're
its
calling me
Webster
names.
definition. I have flipped Snitchy into my
no,
thing.
what you're here is you're calling me out of my name.
I am calling you out of your name. You call me out of my name. You call me a bird.
No, that's
a dodo bird.
Calling you a bird.
You call me a
bird
ferret.
is not out of your
That's
name.
also a bird.
A bird is
a
not
dodo
out of your
bird,
name.
a ferret, sir. Shall I continue, sir?
Hey, a bird, calling you a bird isn't calling you a name.
Well, calling you Plankton isn't calling you a name then. If I'm going to play your game, a name and a name, it's all the same. Let's get it.
Uncle Dale.
King Dale says, Big Fred.
I got it. Handle can take.
That's light work to me right now. I was already done with that. I was moving on.
You said you were going to move on off the show. Why are you still here?
I'm not here. I'm in the back.
Why? Well, why are you even in the back?
Because I want to be in the back.
Let me tell you something.
I don't need to be in the front.
Let me hear. Listen here. I got this phone.
I don't owe you anything.
And I got a station you could go to. You could go. It's called the lobby.
I don't owe you anything.
Go listen to the collection of music I got in the lobby, and you just go there for a while.
Well, first off, you said the lobby is in your imagination, and it's in your. What did you say? It's in your your imagination, in your brain.
And I said I
go in your brain. I'll get lost in there.
I told you I manifest.
I'll never make it out.
I got lobby music on my phone. I'm going to dial you in.
It's 11:11. You should have something of higher quality to say.
Well, I'm getting past lower quality first.
Well, do the best you can.
I would do the best when you leave.
I'm not here, though. I'm in the back.
Oh, my God.
Mine too. Mine too.
No.
Now, I was asking you earlier, are we going to fix your phone so that you can turn your settings around so you can hear music?
Nope.
Okay, then. So stop complaining.
All right.
Thank you.
He said nope.
Now get the fuck out of here.
I'm not here. I'm in the back.
All right.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Plankton. Believe that.
He said no.
Anything I say to you is flattery. You take it as flattery. I remember when you first came over here from where, how many miles did you travel to find me? How many miles did you travel? Fred, this girl, man, let me tell you something, man.
Lord.
Let me tell you something, man. I was just over there kicking it over there in one of them back streets in the fucked up heights that you talk about. And motherfucker told me, man.
Yeah.
And Jay gave his show right there, right?
Where'd you at, Kente?
I was in the back. I was on the back street at a place. And then they say, man, this girl in here looking for you, man. This girl is looking for you, man. I said, well, where this girl at looking for me? Lo and behold, I met another girl before I even got to the door. I said, whoa. So, of course, I was distracted. And, went and saw what the other one wanted to be talking about. First time meeting, had to get more acquainted. And next thing you know, kicked it for a while, and then I came back to the scene of the crime.
That's where the weed was.
No, that's where you were.
Nah.
A stalker. You were a stalker. And she said, yeah, they did it. And ever since then, it's like every time Jay King come around somewhere and I'm there, it's a controversy on whether or not she saw me. Remember Dale said she went to Dale?
King Dale's still here. Don't you tell that tale. King Dale is still here.
Oh, man.
Don't you tell it.
Fred, when I came with the Vallejo, man, she was looking for me there, man. Fred, I'm saying, and that's where I met, what's the other one she had? Mo Moon.
Oh, okay, hold on. I got to go out and come back in because I can't hear you.
Well, you ain't missed nothing. He over here off topic.
No, I'm talking about you being in the back.
Yes, King Chief. Yes, and we miss her.
This is some behind the back in the back talk.
Okay. I can hear you well.
Talk. You in the back talk with all your back talk.
You put it in the back?
Yeah, she put herself in the back so she can talk back. She just want to talk back. She want to be. That's what she get when she get in a relationship. She want to be there to talk back. No substance, just to talk back. So you do, Snitchy.
That's all I do.
Yeah, when I fall asleep on you, let me tell you, when I fall asleep on you at 2:30 in the morning, I be in osmosis, and you just be talking, and it's like while you talking, I can see it in my dream.
Because that's exactly what you're doing at 2:30 in the morning. You are not on the phone with me.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with you, Snitchy.
Now, I offered to be on the phone with you today to get your phone fixed. Now, remember, you declined. Remember that.
Oh, it don't take much to get you back on the phone. It don't take much to get you on. If I call you right now, you'd leave.
You said what?
Does she be whispering?
Oh my God! Her last phone call. Now, since you want to bring it up and lie about it.
Dang.
Her last phone call, I'm like, Snitchy, what the fuck are you doing calling me at this time? Nothing to do with it. It's daytime.
What?
Yeah, she said, well, you and I got a lot going on, and you really do have some good times. And I had to I leaned back in the chair like this, Fred, and I said, I agree. We had good times. And she just got to talking to me and lulling me in. You know how women do, but I didn't want to take a drink like that Orca Well. What's her name? She didn't make me want to take a drink or anything. Like, what's her name? Truth Conductor.
Right.
She didn't make me take a drink. I just sat there and listened to her. And she got into the good time. It was like the Jackson. You ever heard the Jackson song called I Think About the Good Time? I couldn't help it seeing that Michael Jackson movie coming out. I said, boy, the spirit of Michael Jackson is this girl got me talking about, and it was a good conversation, Fred.
What?
I never called her back, but it was a good conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she gave me ammunition for when she fuck up on the show, and she would make me bring it up. She can't debate it. She can't debate the conversation, Fred.
No.
Now, this is a daytime conversation. Get on here and talk about our daytime conversation. Then,
no, I tell you what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about S1 Dubs asking you this question. You said, did you hear a noise in the background while you were talking to her at 2:30 in the morning? Well, you know what? I bet he did, S1 Dubs. It was that 1 and 2 marble rolling around in his brain. No, that's what I think.
Let me tell you something. This is when I talk to her in the daytime. I'm going to tell you what the conversation is when I talk to her in the daytime. This is daytime talk. Michael Jackson thinking about the good times. That's what I was thinking about. She had me just, oh my God. Holding hands. Making plans.
I can't believe that y'all accept this as a topic. Honestly.
Ain't no hate. I think about the good times.
Do you think any of the Jacksons were musicians?
The good times, baby.
Actually, name me one that you've ever seen play a solo.
Good times.
Man, one
King Fred is asking you a question, Plankton. Pay attention.
Hey, girl, I'm too busy thinking about the good times right now.
Mm-hmm. I got something else you're going to think about in a minute.
Well, Snitchy, that's what you had me thinking about. I leaned back in this chair and I just listened.
See what happens when y'all encourage this? Our sister Karada said, I love me some Kente.
Yeah, but I'm not lying, Camarader. That girl called me in the middle of the day.
In the day, yes, but that's not what you always
and that's
say.
what I'm talking about. And I'm telling you about the 5-hour conversation that her and I had. It was 2:00. It was about. I missed the playoffs.
You missed the
talking
playoffs.
to that girl. Yeah, girl, that was a good conversation you and I had.
I don't know about no 5 hours, but
okay, how many hours was it? How many hours was it?
I didn't
it was
count.
probably.
I
would
don't
say.
think it was,
I would say it was about from 11:11 to 7:11.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I would. I know. Though. I would say that.
Good numbers. I know you would. Yeah. Good numbers.
Started about 11:11, and it went to about 7:11.
Maybe you were at 7-Eleven.
Well, if I was, you were there. You're right there. And I'm here to tell you, girl, that I enjoyed your conversation. It made me even look at you different. But what I had to do to really, really appreciate you, I left your cage bird open. I left your cage bird door open, let you fly away so I could appreciate. Because what they say, like Chief said, what they say, absence make the heart grow fonder. So I let you go. That's what I did.
You upset him, King Chief. You upset him.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder. And right now, I even liked how you had the new Janet Jackson look when I saw you on your hair and stuff. That was the Janet Jackson poetic justice.
No, it was an updo. I was trying to fix it.
I know you was trying, girl, but you had Janet Jackson going.
S1 Dubs, your link is forthcoming. It's like right now. Calm down. And after what you just said or implied.
Who's implying things?
S1 Dubs.
Don't read this comment. Don't read it. You never
know. He might have been over there. You know he like buying gum out of there.
Listen, I don't know what he do. I don't like him. Don't mention him to me again.
You okay?
Bring his fucking name up on this show. I don't. I'm a king. I said don't mean. If you like him, you like him, but don't bring him up in conversation with me.
You got him confused with Shambles, King Fred.
I want S1 Dub's ass too. I don't know them niggas.
I don't
like
want
that.
you wanting another man's backside.
For real? For real? So you holding hands?
Hopefully it's not backside.
Right on. I got your number, sister.
I know you do. Love you. That's from Janet Jackson. Do you mean Catherine Jackson? Oh, okay. I see what's going on today with you. So, okay, not a problem. Not a problem.
Well, Catherine Jackson is an attractive woman, though.
Yeah, but y'all shooting me right now for no reason.
No, you want to hang out there with them? Okay.
What? Say, go ahead on.
No, go ahead and keep showing out in front of these people. Go ahead.
I'm not showing out.
I don't give a shit about an S-Dub and a EBW and none of them sons of bitches.
S1 Dub says, I'm Fred's favorite co-host. Don't let him lie to you. He lied.
Nigga, you got me twisted.
He gonna tell you got life and fantasy crossed up.
life and bullshit.
Yeah, I know. Like paraphrase. I know. Did he tell us what he was eating, sister? King Chief, what are you enjoying right now? That's what we want.
I had some zucchini, broccoli, some red and yellow bell peppers with some corn and red onions.
Oh, nice.
Stir fried.
Mm-hmm. King Chief, I think that's one of your favorite things that you enjoy making is a stir fry.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yep.
Look at him. Yep. He's gonna be bullshitting about his food.
Nope.
You know what, S1 Dubs, you shoot everybody today. Hey Fred, I like your goldish necklace.
It ain't gold. It's gold.
It's mine,
You
nigga.
didn't go to Durant and get that shit. It's real. It ain't
Not
gold.
Durant. King Chief.
It's got to
In the
my
back.
uncle.
It's in the back. I know where it's at.
You didn't get this shit in no Cracker Jack box. He bought it. Shit.
Don't bring up the Durant. King Chief,
Yeah, like
do you remember the Durant concession stand? Do you remember the concession stand with that big gigantic red punch?
Yep.
What's the name? Fountain. Don't play with me and that lemon cake. Stop that. Stop that.
Okay.
That Gucci Donna, nigga. He better try to buy him one, get him one, fucking figure it out. Old sissified bitch.
Oh Lord.
What are you talking about?
You come after me after hours, I'm gonna call you out.
Hey, Fred. Relax, man. Relax. What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Chief? What's happening, man?
What's up? Who's that?
This is the one and only.
Pissy Potter, that's your buddy.
Potter,
y'all
up,
got y'all got a lot to talk about. Intelligent. Go ahead.
What's up, Potter?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much.
What's going on in the Middle East?
It looks like they about to maybe start going back at it, man.
You think we're gonna? I understand that they're drafting. They're starting to draft here, and if you're behind on child support, they're gonna lock the brothers up.
You know what? I'm taking that as a joke, but I'm being cautious. Please tell me that's just a joke.
No, it's not. And they also upped the draft age up to 45.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, King probably ain't got to worry about that because he's like 77 or so.
Oh shit!
And his kneecaps is rusty.
Stop it, Snitty. So I don't know, man. I mean, is anybody going for this time around? Tell me about it. I mean, is anybody really going to go for this? Are many men going to go for this?
The shit that I found a poll, and he was going to say that his son is too tall to go to the military at 6'9". Well, shit, David Robinson was in the damn military at 7'2". So how the fuck 6'9" too tall?
No, I mean, they're going to save their own. You know how it is, Chief.
Yeah, but you got to come up with some better bullshit than that, bro. David Robinson was 7'2". Your son's 6'9", so he ain't too tall. You got to come with something better than that. Say tripolar, schizophrenic, or something. I mean, but don't come with that bullshit height thing. Come up with a better line. That's what I'm saying.
You say cut that motherfucker's knees off.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see a lot of people going for this. I really don't. I don't see a lot of people going for like they did back in the day, the draft, because people have more access to information now, man. These young people have more access to information, so they're not going to be drawn in. I mean, there's going to be some that want to go or don't mind going, but a lot of them are not, and it's going to be a mess. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, them niggas ain't going over there, man. They going to Comando Bay and smoke weed. Ain't nobody. Them young brothers ain't turning themselves in. They ain't shit.
Nah, man.
Might lock them up. You got to go in there and get the ones that's already locked up, man, for child support. But the other niggas, they ain't going.
Nah, they're not going, man. They're not going at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. You never know with this stuff. And I don't know if it does kick up again, then gas prices are going to go up again, and it's going to be silly. This whole thing.
Did the prices go down?
The prices went down because the markets thought that there was going to be an agreement.
Well, he's telling people to come buy some of our reserve oil, and he's gonna get shit from what's the country we just stole oil from?
Venezuela, but it's hard to refine that oil because that oil is like goo, man. It's real heavy.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna mix their oil with our oil, bro, because they already do that. And the oil they got in Venezuela is good oil. It's real thick. That's what they make blacktop and shit like that with. and they got to use countries got oil like ours is standard to cut it with, like to blend it with, so they can refine it better. Their oil is thick; it could be used for multiple purposes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't trust any of this stuff, man. These people, I mean, after the Epstein files came out, man, I was like, man, these people sick, man. I wouldn't go fight for any. Nah, bro. Nope. Over somewhere else because they say so? Nah, that's okay. That's all right. You know, I'm not fighting for Israel, but I mean, we'll see how it goes, man. My concern is with the people, man. Like people who are already struggling to make it. And if they go back and start doing this war, then it's going to be bad for everybody. But it's going to really tear people apart who don't have a lot, you know?
Yep.
Our sister Karana says, well, black men should be exempt, being that they didn't want the man because of razor bumps.
Yeah, that's not how guys roll, man. They did forget all about that. And yeah, I mean, I have my own thoughts on whether people should be going, but I guess everybody can make their own choice. But I'm not. To me, I don't see where it makes a whole lot of sense. Unless you're okay to go in the military anyway. For somebody that doesn't want to go, I don't see the benefit.
Right.
Because you're gonna come back to unless you stay in the military, if you survive and you stay in the military, you might as well just make a career out of it because there's really not much else out here at this moment for a lot of people.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Young people are struggling, man. Especially young men. Our young men are struggling. You know, just trying to find a footing out here.
Right.
And back in the day, it was, after the Great Migration and after all of the manufacturing up north, we see what happens when we get a gainfully employed, man. You had Detroit was thriving back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, Indiana, all these, because there were jobs. And so black people started getting houses and cars and sending their kids to school and all of this kind of stuff, like my dad coming from the South. But then when the jobs went away, everything just went left, man. Now those cities are basically dead.
Right.
I remember when the pandemic kicked in, you can buy you a Escalade in Detroit, and they give you a Ford Fiesta for free.
Yeah, we're gonna tear that salmon up, Jay. Don't worry about it. Don't mention it no more.
Yeah, y'all have to consume it. Y'all can't bring it aboard.
Oh wow.
It's considered a perishable, and the food smelling dogs will sniff it out when it goes through the scanner. Get you, King Fred.
Uncle Fred, you going on both cruises for real?
Yeah. I'll be in Long
Beach.
I'll be in Long Beach for a week before they even show up, man. I got a lot of shit going on. I'm on vacation.
Bring me back a refrigerator, Mac.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Aunt.
Don't even mention it.
Earlier it was mentioned something about Russia wanting to go to war with Sweden. King Potter, are you familiar?
No, I didn't hear anything like that. I don't think Sweden wants any of that smoke, so I don't think anything's going to happen
Potter,
there.
what is the story with China invading Taiwan now?
Well, there was a top politician from Taiwan who actually went to China, and they had a meeting, and they're trying to squash all of it. China's position is that Taiwan is theirs. It's always been part of China. But you know how the U.S. is. We go in there and start, causing problems and try to, split them apart and all that kind of stuff. So it looks like they had a meeting and everything went well. So I think they're going to try to come to some type of agreement.
Because last week China put ships around Taiwan like they're ready to invade them.
Yeah. I at this point, it doesn't really make sense for them to do anything like that. To be quite honest, not right now. There's no benefit
They
really.
figure now's a great time because the United States involved with all these other damn places and mainly with Iran. We ain't got really time to deal with that.
you think they're trying to do a sneak move?
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see how. I just don't see China. China is interesting, man. China been around. They say, I think last year one of their politicians came out, one of their foreign ministers or something came out and said it. He's like, man, we've been around for 5,000 years, and we plan to be around for another 5,000. And so nothing really bothers them because they plan out way ahead, man. They plan out way ahead.
I was telling everybody on here about silver for the longest. And did you see what China just did with silver last month?
No, what they do?
China's like they process 50% of the world's silver. So when you send silver over, it's not complete silver, it's mixed. And when they smelt it down and send the silver out, you know, they don't send all of it back. Half of it end up staying in China. And they're limiting the release of the stuff, trying to conquer all the raw materials. I mean, rare minerals, because silver is used in weaponry for missiles and guidings and computers and all that stuff. So they're really trying to monopolize all the rare elements that people need for a lot of stuff and control it. So then like everybody's like, well, China and everybody is doing BRICS to kill the American dollar. That's true, but China ain't stupid. They're like, we're not going to back all our stuff, our currency on the go. We're gonna do what America did. We're gonna get the petrol to the yen, and then we ain't gotta. We can make other people feel our inflation. China's not inflation proof as everybody think. China is hurting financially like a lot of people because people don't understand. We give China $4 billion a month on goods before the tariffs kicked in, and they'll take the United States dollars and loan it to other countries and do balloon payments for their rare minerals and stuff, and a lot of them couldn't pay back. So then they're going to places like Africa and do the 99-year leases, so they couldn't pay back all that money they gave them.
Yeah, it's a shell game, man. It's definitely a shell game with the money. But China's playing it. China's playing it well. I got to give it to them. They're playing the game pretty well. How are things in the U.S. right now, man? Like employment's still not great. I see.
Employment ain't even employable. Employment seems like an ancient word.
Damn. So what are people? I mean, I guess going forward, the people just have to take whatever happens, right? Since I guess there's not a lot of organization amongst us to that extent.
Right now, there's an overwhelming number of people living in their cars, and fully employed. Some with children, many with pets. Seniors, a lot of seniors living in their car. People with disabilities, like an amputated limb, living in a vehicle.
I'm not a big, marching and all that stuff kind of guy, but I would think that if you're gonna protest anything or you're gonna march for anything, this would be something to to march about, right? About the economic situation and about all the money, and on top of all that, all the money that's being spent everywhere else on this planet when people are living on the street.
Right. I don't know. I'm not sure why there isn't more being. Perhaps it's just so overwhelming. Also, when you really think about the enormity of it, it may just be where people feel like they have no solution to offer. Perhaps. I mean, it is daunting when you really think about it. And if you live in your car, you're not really considered homeless. In California, you're not considered truly homeless. If you are sleeping on someone's couch, even if you're couch to couch surfing, they call it, you're not considered unsheltered in California. I'm not certain of other states. Yes, sister, that's him, the one and only old Rusty Bucket. That's him.
Who's the Rusty Bucket?
Our sister's asking, is that Potter? Is that his voice? Yep. There's his picture. There's his representative right there. It's on the screen. There he is.
Potter, when you came on, I thought you was Kevin Dixon.
Who? Ted Dixon.
Kevin Dixon, the guy that played Captain Samuel on the E40 video.
I don't know who that.
I ain't trying to count, but that's how you sound. Y'all sound alike.
I'm not sure if that's. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It don't sound.
I mean, well, hold on. Let me hold on. Everybody laughed that he plays the Captain Samuel character, but Kevin set up the distribution for St. Charles and Master P and E40 and them with the mom and pop stores so they can make all their money. So he's a big part of their success. So it was more than him than just the suit in the video. Dude is a financial genius.
Thank you for clearing that up for me, King Chief. I appreciate it.
Right. He's a very intelligent brother, stimulating conversations.
Yeah, you know, I guess he is. Look now, his head got to fit through the doorway. Please, King Chief.
He's got a new phone today.
Who has a new phone? You do?
I do.
Oh, congratulations.
You want to hear about it?
Of course.
Okay. So I had bought a Galaxy Note 3 about 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. And I spent like $1,700 on the phone. Love the phone. But the phone had some problems last year, like around Christmas time. The battery swelled up and broke the glass in the back. And they told me, we can't fix that phone. You can't get another battery. You have to get a new one. I said, well, to get a new one, I have to pay, I think it's like $299 or $399, something like that. And if I get it repaired, it's only $45. I said, well, in my contract, I can get it repaired or replaced. Well, you can't get it repaired because it costs too much, and we don't have the parts to replace it. So I reached out to Samsung. I bought the battery and bought the back. It's like $175, and then I got it repaired. But later, it had it stopped connecting to the tower. If you only connect to the tower to make calls and stuff. If you're on Wi-Fi, if you're on Wi-Fi, you won't connect to the towers at all. And so they're saying, well, your motherboard is screwed up. We don't have no more motherboards. I'm like, you're lying. You got motherboards. They're like, well, we're not going to replace it. You need to repair it. You need to replace it. I said, once again, in my contract, it states that I can repair or replace. They, well, we're not going to repair. So I said, well, I have the right to get it replaced. I mean, repair, not replace. I want to honor my contract. So they gave me a service order to send it out to U-Break and Fix It to get it repaired. So when I got ready to take it out there last weekend, I called them back to verify my, make sure I had the right repair number and everything. They said in the system, it says that you can't get it repaired no more. It's only replaced only. I said, well, that's not what I was told. And they go, well, they said, well, you called and changed. I said, use a lie. I never called you guys and said I want to get it replaced, because I wouldn't, if I did that, I wouldn't be calling and verifying the repair orders before I drove out to Arkansas to get it repaired. So then they started lying, talking about what a shop called. I said, how the fuck the shop called? And I haven't made it to the shop yet. You just making up shit. There's no way in hell I've done it.
Woofing.
And so I said, well, I can call the shop I'm going to and put the manager on the phone, because I talked to him twice and he told me how long they're going to need my phone, and let's see if he counts it. And he go, well, no, you need to talk to a supervisor. So I talked to the supervisor. Mind you, one thing I do like about the iPhone, you can hit a button, you can record the conversation. So now you can record them like they record us. So then that guy gave me a supervisor, and the supervisor gave me a manager, and then they tried to give me all this bullshit. And then they said, well, if you look at our website, when you have a cell phone, we only cover the front glass. We don't cover the back glass or anything else now. So if anything other than the front glass, we're not going to warranty. I said, but I'm grandfathered in because you didn't have that policy when I got this warranty in this phone. It was a different one. So we went back and around, and I was professional. I didn't cuss him out or anything. So we got done. I said, well, ma'am, is that your final stand? She said, yes. I said, well, I just let you know, from my accuracy and your training, I recorded the call. Well, you don't have the right to record me. Well, this is for my accuracy and your training, just like you record me. And I'm going to send this call to AT&T since they contract you guys to do their warranty work. And it's not fair. I've been told 9 different lies by 9 different individuals. I've been on the phone with you guys for 2.5 hours. And I'm going to send all of this with transcribe, because I'm put on ChatGPT and they do the transcription. And I'm going to send it to AT&T. I've been with them 15 years. I'm going to let them know why I'm leaving them. Then also on the media company, I'm going to play this conversation on screwed up companies and how y'all doing customers. So the next morning, I get 2 phone calls. When I get off the Kings in the morning, I give them a call. I think it was Monday. And then they say, well, Mr. Rosenthal, we're not going to replace that phone. However, we'll just buy it back. You paid $1,900 when you bought that phone. We'll give you $1,700 for the phone. The phone ain't worth $1,700. But Jay just don't want me to go ahead and blast it. The shenanigans they did. So they gave me $1,700 for my phone. I have it tomorrow. And AT&T gave me a new iPhone 17 for the drama I had, because I've been going through this since like right after Christmas when I was out there for my wife's son's funeral. So I ended up with $1,700 and a free iPhone 17.
Very nice. All
because I recorded their lies and documented their bullshit.
Yes. Nothing like, the facts, huh? This goes out to you, King Chief, and keeping a cool temperament. Awesome. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Chief, you must be into the radio business too, huh? You got a radio business?
Yeah, I got a couple of stations.
Snitchy ever auditioned to be on your show?
Here we go.
No.
Because around here, she's been with everybody. She gets around.
Wow.
Everybody take a bite out of her.
I find it hard to believe. Cynthia, a good sister.
Oh yeah, she's a vegetable. There's Michael Jackson again. They eat off
vegetables
of her.
are good for you.
And they eat off of her.
So King Chief, let me tell you what this comes from.
She's been on Six Eyes Radio. She's been on Reason Radio. She's been trying to work with Johnny in his radio.
She's been trying to work with
radio. Everybody to get a radio say she's a radio groupie.
Oh Lord, you wish
All
I
right.
were.
All right,
She
Yusuf.
came in my office.
Should I come back to the United States?
Oh my God, who the fuck is that out the toilet?
Is a question for you on the screen, sir?
Okay, so what's the question? You still in Canada, Potter? If I was you, I wouldn't even come back. No, I'll come back, but I got to be careful about where I go. But still, that's why I asked you guys questions about.
Let me ask you a question. How hard is it to get a citizenship in Canada now?
I think it's somewhat difficult, but I don't. I'm not a citizen though. I'm like a permanent resident kind of deal.
He had a little situation with running maple syrup, Canadian maple syrup, and he had a little problem with his paperwork. I don't want to put his business out here. You didn't hear that from me.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That maple syrup is no joke, boy. Maple syrup is good, boy. I'm telling you.
You still
I
got
heard
a
to
good
get a
contract
citizenship
with
now.
Tiny
You gotta
Bull?
have at least like 200,000, man, and then start a business out there.
Man, it's crazy. I have a question for you though, because you remember Trump made it so that you can buy a U.S. citizenship, a passport for $5 mil?
$5 mil.
Would you sell your passport for $5 mil?
Hell no, I'll sell it for $4 mil. I discount the shit. Be one of the first ones in line. I'm gonna get a bargain.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I would too. A lot of people said they wouldn't, but I'm like, yo, like if you're already doing all right, I can see some people not, but nah, man, I'd sell it. I would.
I'm doing okay, but I can do better with $4 mil in another country.
Yeah, that's true.
Here.
As long as I can come back and visit and come back and stay, like.
Okay, well let me ask you this. If they gave you the $4 or $5 mil until you can never come back, would you take it?
You know what, Charles? The only reason, I'm sorry, I called you Charles. I called you Big Diaper. Sorry about that, Steve. I didn't mean that. That was a slur. Calling you Charles is a slur.
Sorry, bro.
So That's a good question, man. That's a very good question because the only reason I would even want to come back is for family. But if you get $5 million, man, even if I couldn't come back, I might have to consider it, man.
Man, they got
Like,
FaceTime and Skype. My family can come with me, or I can call their ass on FaceTime.
Wow.
Shit, $5 million, bring your ass on.
you know what? I
they can sell their citizenship too.
I would have to take that deal.
Sister,
And here's the reason. Here's the reason why. The reason why I would take that deal is because I can go somewhere else and I can set, even if I'm like my son and my daughter, like I can set them up. So if they ever need to leave, they got somewhere, like
exactly.
I would do it. I would sacrifice and do it for them.
But if they allow citizens to sell their citizenship, I discount mine $1 million. I'll be the first one to sell. Well, y'all waiting on that 5, mine would be like $39.95.
Hey, get yours today.
Hell yeah. Kente, would you sell your citizenship? Would you sell your citizenship if you was allowed to sell it?
American citizen? No.
You wouldn't sell it?
Why not?
Because it's too much trouble to be a citizen. You already had, look at all, we had to get to 13, 14, 15 minutes.
Now, King Chief, we could get him right now. Do you see the stuff here? Now, we can alley-oop right now. And we can shut his whole thing down.
Get his ass now.
Get me.
Yeah, how about that, King Fred? You see it too? Can you believe what he just said?
He said it was too hard to get the citizenship.
Wow.
Sell it. I thought you'd be the first one with on Marketplace on Facebook selling your citizenship.
On Marketplace.
Okay, and then where would I have citizenship?
This whore love you.
Yeah.
Where would I have citizenship at though?
I mean, they give you $5 million, you can buy.
Y'all heard it here on the third hour of power. Clinton will not sell his citizenship for $5 million.
What is
if
$5
you
million?
get $5 million, you can buy citizenship anywhere.
Listen
we
here.
thought you would give it away, let alone if you got offered cash for it.
You know what God hated the most?
What's that?
Money.
That the man gave up his birthright.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't give up your birthright. What are you talking about? That's why Jacob, that's how Jacob conned Esau. He gave up his birthright.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see, you don't look like that because you're shallow.
No. I'm saying, oh my God. I just wish Scissors was here. Let me get him on the phone right quick.
Okay, get Scissors. Get Scissors. Why would, if I'm indigenous to this country, why am I sell it? Why would I sell my birthright?
As much as you complain, I just thought you'd have a different answer.
I complain about when America came over to this land this my land, and came over and set up its government. It made me have to be written in as a citizen. They labeled us second-class citizens.
She's phone done fainted.
Potty Mouth not here? Where's Potty Mouth?
My new phone.
He's here.
Hey, hey, Chief. You know what's difficult?
What's that?
It's a mental thing with moving out because as you get older, it's hard to you like things. People as they get older, they like things that are familiar.
Man,
right?
My father got a house in Angola, bro. I go stay over there and take pops.
Really?
He wants to leave. Yeah. Dad, let's go move your house in Angola. Let's go. Shit. Bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's
when the pandemic hit, my father was over in Cameroon, and I got a picture, and I was like just distracted because I saw him on the ground on a gurney with an IV bag on a stick, a real stick, not no hospital. Y'all somewhere in the dirt on a little gurney, like a little bunk they get of prisoners. And he said, in the text read, "Chief, I'm okay. I got malaria, and I need you to wire me some money." And I'm sitting up here like, what the fuck is going on? And so after 3 days, he wasn't delirious. The fever went down, everything was cool. And I got on the phone with him on WhatsApp. And he's like, yeah, I need you to send me some money. I got to get a ticket to get out of here. I'm like, okay. So I tried to send the money, wouldn't go. So I bought a ticket and sent it over to him. But they kept shutting down all the airports. He couldn't get out. And then I bought 3 tickets, and they wouldn't even refund the money in none of those tickets. And he was over there in January, and he did not get back until almost June, like almost the end of May. And the United Nations had to send a plane over there to get him and a bunch of other people back during the pandemic. So I was like, damn, it's taking a lot to get Pops to get back over here. But he was cool though. Once he got through with the malaria, he's like, I know what to do. I had it before. You know, he would send me pictures walking around with a machete cutting mangoes out the trees and kicking it. You know, he had a lot of, people over there that help take care of him over there. But the average person can't go out of the country and survive no 4 and 5 months. That's a long damn time.
Yeah.
So what's the skinny on selling your birthright? What?
The question came up like United States is selling citizenships, and would you sell yours? If you was allowed to sell yours, would you sell it? Because Trump's selling citizenships for $5 million. And if the government allowed you to sell your citizenship and never come back, would you sell it?
No, why don't they just get the fuck out of here?
That wasn't the situation or the scenario, sir.
Okay, okay. So Trump presents you with a situation, and you gonna sit up and listen to that shit, and this is your land?
No.
Who gives a fuck about what he says?
It was a hypothetical.
Okay, well, I hypothetically said that.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Yusef.
You wait a minute, Potty. I already answered. The thing is, I answered no. And then they act like that it's wrong to say no.
No, we just shocked at your answer. Nobody said you was wrong.
Yeah, no one said you were wrong.
We all just shocked that you said
dumbass.
Keith's official. I said, familiar my ass. I'd be gone, even if it was just across the border up north. Wow.
Let me go to Canada.
Shit,
listen. Fishing is good in Canada.
Hey, Yusef. Yeah. So the whole thing is $5 million and what you can do with it, if that will change your life. But could you live outside the U.S.? And I was telling Chief, I said some people can't do it because this is where everybody, their family, and they just don't want to be, even for that kind of money, they don't want to be away from, But for me,
starting over.
For me, it's not, I don't really see it. I see it as an adventure, man. I think one of the things that would scare me is having everything familiar and then just be boring and just kind of cruising until it's all over.
Well,
I like new experiences, man. I like seeing new things, man. I like meeting new people, that kind of stuff.
Me too. For me, everybody in a hot minute. It's like, yeah, it's like come over here with you, Potty, and said, "Let us have your land, and you get out of here, and we'll give you 5 million." That's just like how the Palestinians would say, "Hey, let us buy your land, and y'all just get out of here." No, they ain't gonna do it because you don't sell your birthright. So why would you see? There you go, thinking about my intellect again. That's where my intellect come in. Because why should I even negotiate with Trump? Why would Trump even present that? Why would Trump want to buy a land that he came in to conquer?
No, I think the issue is that Trump has sold, like you can buy a U.S. passport for $5 million.
To move here.
To move in the United States. What we're saying, so the situation that we're bringing up, Yusef, is, okay, so you can buy a U.S. passport for $5 million and come in and be, I guess, a citizen or whatever. But for the people that are already in the United States, would they sell their passport for $5 million? Like, would they? If somebody was going to buy your passport for $5 million, would you sell it? That's the question on the table.
Okay, wait. Does that mean okay? Wait a minute. Once I sell it, I can't leave the United States.
You can't come back.
You can't come back.
No, but and I have to leave.
Yes, you leave and can't come back.
You sold your citizenship. You no longer
selling your citizenship.
United
States citizen
for $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's not enough money. I can fuck off $5 million in 2 weeks. And be
buy several cars?
At the goddamn, I'll be at the goddamn bus station, motherfucker Greyhound, talking about wire me a ticket to anywhere from where I am. Get me closer.
What
He's
you
like,
would
give me
be
the
doing
PepsiCo
is you
shit.
be if you would
Oh,
buy
fuck
it,
that money off.
if you
And
would
fuck
take it, you would be legitimizing what America came here to do, is take your land.
Oh, Jesus.
And we'll be retiring backstage where there's plenty of land in
what
1
was
minute.
that? Wait a minute. Chocolate
Monday.
Pete just said something about sell what? What did you say?
Chocolate Peach didn't say nothing.
Somebody said
chocolate
We're going
peach cobbler.
backstage in a minute. Noon, Monday. That's what I'm
Would
saying,
you
Kingsway. We got to get out the
would you
way.
sell your passport, chocolate peach cobbler? Would you do it?
Hell yeah, I'll be get the fuck up out of here. I'll go to Canada. I'll go somewhere that has universal health care.
There you go.
Canada.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of which, guess what? Guess who I met this weekend?
Well, sister, we're going to retire backstage. You want to
Jamie Foxx.
in a minute?
I'll go.
Go, sister. Go.
Yeah, it was. I met Jamie Foxx this weekend.
Wow.
We
Oh, okay.
we got a house down there in Tyler, Texas. Oh well.
Hey,
Nobody
chocolate
asked
peach.
you.
Is that the real Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, it's the real Jamie Foxx.
Was he slobbering?
No, he wasn't fucking Fred. No.
Was it the clone? Was it the clone chocolate peach?
No, it was not a clone. It was the real Jamie Foxx.
Was it the real Chocolate Peach standing next to him, or was that AI?
No, it was the real Chocolate Peach standing next to him, sir. You seen the picture, goddammit.
That's wonderful. King Potter, would you do us the honors and tell
Hold on. We're not ready to go yet.
We gotta go. It's Monday.
Ain't nobody coming up next.
It's Monday. We've been doing this for almost a year. On Monday.
Who coming up next?
We're getting out of here. I'll tell you backstage. King Potter, would you do something?
Who coming up next, Yusuf? Yusuf Kente?
I don't even entertain her, man.
Oh my God.
You know, I don't understand this, man.
What you trying to do?
King Fred, one moment.
Let her just
Dre said it earlier this morning.
See, I was told I should just shut y'all off and don't tell y'all nothing. And that's it. Y'all are too combative over things that we've agreed to.
Is that what you want to do? Do what you want to
do.
do.
I have to. Just shut it down. Asked to
do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
We were asked to do that. It's not about a wanna. King Potter, would you do us the honors and sign us off, please?
Oh, my Potter, go do that shit.
We'll sign you guys off. Thanks, everybody, for listening to the Kings in the Morning show. Third hour of power. I guess, I don't know if it's still third hour, but third hour of power. We'll catch you guys tomorrow at, 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Eastern. I don't know what it is, California time. We are out.
Save that time and channel. Yes, go ahead. Yes, sir.
Put some bleach in your toilets. There you go. Put your bleach in your toilets where this motherfucker will be flying around.
We'll keep Yusuf. We'll keep Yusuf on topic tomorrow. So y'all want to come back and hear that one.
Pine Sol, not Pueblo. It doesn't.